Bear with me on that. Anyways, all right. Sounds pretty good. It being in frame is just inevitable at this point.
一つ落とされた追いかけてもう一つ落っこちた一つ分の日だまりに一つだけ残ってる心臓が始まった時嫌でも人は場所を取る奪われないように守り続けてる残さずに保ってきた手でも汚れて見えた僕を疑う前に地獄に疑われてる必ず僕らは出会うだろう同じ鼓動の音を目印にしてここにいるよ
I feel like Mew's gonna be a fucking MVP. I don't know, something about him. I can't wait till Luke is fully humbled. I can't wait to see what his character blooms into. I also want to know how he gets this fucking strong. So excited. So yeah, I mentioned it. Get that out. We're watching the openings of VLC for those who maybe don't know, because the actual version, the English versions of the games don't have the real openings in them, which is massive sad days. But yeah, I said this a little bit earlier, but I think the openings for each of the Tales games progressively just get better. So I think the only outlier to that, and the reason why that's an outlier, is Tales of Destinies is a little bit worse than Fantasia's, but something to keep in mind is that Tales of Fantasia's opening technically comes after Tales of Destinies because it wasn't until the remake. Also, why is it glitching out on the left there? Can that stop, please? I changed some graphical settings around to hopefully fix the ghosting. But it looks like we may have another issue on our hands. The left side of the screen is like tearing. Why? Is that something I can fix? It's not like anything on my end. One moment. Or rather, like, it's not like a overlap of a screen. I've had that happen before. Let's see if it happens when we're in game. If it's only in the menu, it's not a problem. I don't see any tearing anymore. Uh-oh. I see another graphical error to you. The lights aren't where they're supposed to be. Well, there goes us playing the game in 4K out the window. Let me just downscale it real quick. Yeah, anyways, as I was saying, pretty much every opening across the board just gets better as it goes. Which is something that I really appreciate. How many sequels do you guys know that, you know, they every aspect of them gets worse as they go? Video plugin settings. Yeah, it warned me that there might be other problems for doing this. I'm gonna redownscale the 2K if that'll do anything. That'll fix it. It makes it better. All right. 1 second. Just go down to native. Okay. Boy, oh boy, is it freaking horrible looking. That's okay. Old game graphics was the joke. Anyways, we've been playing the games at 4K, but I guess honestly, once you start getting into 3D games, it's a lot harder to upscale them without like some like hard tweaking. I'm gonna try and turn on anti-aliasing though to fix that a little bit. If victim could remember where that's located. Actually, I'm gonna check something. Let's cancel out of that. Get a config again. Boom. Plugin settings. So honestly, I can handle the ghosting. Try linear filtering. Oh, we need to reactivate. 1 second. Okay. I forgot, we can't do upscaling things unless we have upscaling turned back on. It's kind of funny how that works, huh? Advanced settings, normal, vertex. Align sprite. Okay. Okay, that didn't work. Fuck. By the way, I apologize, but really the only way to fix this is to like have the game open, and I didn't think to do this until right now. I suppose it might be a little interesting to look at like the differences and how emulation can fucking fiddle with shit, but replaces post-processing multiple behaving sprites. Single fat sprite, it reduces various upscaling lines. This hack is a work in progress. What does a line sprite do? These issues with upscaling vertical lines in Namco games like Ace Combat, Tekken, Soul Calibur. Hey, we're playing an Namco game. That's kind of funny. That's specifically for that. Let's try special texture. Let's see where that gets us. Round sprite. No, that's all right. Yeah, we could fuck with the texture offsets too. Ooh, that almost fixed it. That's like way closer than it was. Actually, is that deal withable? Because like, honestly, let's run around and see if anything else is bugged out because of that. Honestly, that's not a bad glow. Like, it should technically be aligned with them. But we could probably fiddle with that. Although the other lights seem fine. It's only the glow effects that are a little, like, borked out. Watch, there'll be, like, way more issues down the line. Holy shit. Okay, one last little thing I want to fuck with. So they're skewed a bit southwestish, right? So I'm trying to remember which axis is which. I think we want to go negative x and a tad bit negative y. Oh, we can't go negative. What does that do? I'm gonna revert that. I don't know. That didn't change anything, and it worries me. Okay, whatever. We'll deal with it like that because I really do like the game's looks. Unless there's any massive issues moving forwards, we won't revert it. The big benefit here is we shouldn't have any more ghosting. Yeah. Do you wish to speak with Colonel Jade? Yeah. Understood. Are you sure? Well, we won't get anywhere if we don't hear what he has to say. I've been locked up till now anyway. As long as they take me to Batical, I don't care. You don't take anything seriously, do you? Shut up already.
Small localized conflicts have broken out recently.
Back to drinking G Fuel. I had a couple energy drinks recently just because I wanted to. I hadn't had any in a while. I was like, yeah, I kind of want to like taste one. I feel so weird drinking with my beard. I'm so used to it for so long that every time I do, I just like I feel something hit my lips instead of like my beard or my mustache first, and it's just like, oh, what the fuck?
It's likely those will soon escalate into full-scale war. After all, the truce for the Hot War is only 15 years old.
Emperor Peony has written a letter proposing a formal peace treaty. They requested my aid as a neutral ambassador.
If that's the case, then why do people think you've gone missing? Master Van went looking for you, you know.
That's due to matters within the Order of Lorelei.
A conflict is unfolding between the reformist Phone Master faction centered around Ion and the conservative Grand Maestro faction centered around Grand Maestro Mose.
Mose is looking for a war. I managed to escape from Mose's custody with the help of the Malkuth military.
Phone Master Ion, there must be some mistake. Grand Maestro Mose would never desire such a thing. Mose prays only for the fulfillment of the score.
Tyr, you're with the Grand Maestro faction? No way!
I'm neutral. Yulia's score is important, but so are the Phone Master's wishes.
Hey guys, hello? You want to slow down so I can follow?
My apologies. I'd forgotten the young master here hasn't a clue about the world around him.
What did you say?
Regardless of the state of affairs within the Order, I must deliver this letter to Kimlaska.
But we are the soldiers of an enemy nation. Even as emissaries of peace, it won't be easy for us to cross the border. If we delay, the Grand Maestro faction will catch up with us and interfere. That is why we need your help. Well, really, we just need your social status.
Yeah, at least he's honest.
Oh, I'm hurt, Gramps. Is that all I'm good for? And didn't anyone ever teach you to bow your head in respect when asking someone for a favor?
Don't act like that, Luke. You don't want a war either, do you?
Would you shut up already? Well?
Commander.
Master Luke, please grant us your aid.
Man, do you have any pride?
Luke, shut up.
None so cheap as to be shaken by something as petty as this, sir.
Ooh.
Fine, whatever. You just need me to talk to my uncle, right?
You have my deepest gratitude. Now, by your leave, Master Luke, I must attend to other matters.
Stop calling me Master. Coming from you, it's just wrong.
As you wish, Master Luke.
God, I love these characters so much. I think one of the things that I really liked about Legendia was its character interactions were very charming and honestly very beautiful in a lot of ways. But I don't think any of them had any like massive personality traits that really shine through, unless you count like Norma being kind of like a lovable idiot in a lot of cases, right? So like that's always been a bit of a thing. But I don't know. I think we're gonna start getting into Tales games where personalities start to shine a lot more. I'm starting to think Abyss might have been more of a turning point than Symphonia. I know a lot of people consider it to be a turning point, but realistically, looking at how much it got sidelined by like everything else that came out, obviously not sidelined in popularity, but sidelined in like mechanics and what was like presented. The fact that games that preceded Symphonia didn't even use the same battle system, right? So it's like, and obviously there's reasons for that, but the major point of it all is that like it didn't influence the development of other games at the time, especially in the same series, enough to allow that battle system to be the norm. But they obviously liked it more, and it did eventually become the norm, as we're seeing here with Abyss, obviously, right? But it's interesting to me, in a way, like a how to explain it? It's like we're kind of seeing where everything came to a head when I previously believed that it was Symphonia, but that's not really true. I mean, you could argue that because it's the predecessor to something like Abyss, that sure it did, but that would be like saying that Final Fantasy VIII is more of a pinnacle than Final Fantasy VII, and that's just not true. For as much as I think I like 8, maybe I probably will like 8 more than 7. I just don't. I haven't played 8 yet, but for the record, or not since like I was a little kid. But either way, point I'm getting at is, I think it's easier to say that about Abyss versus Symphonia. Obviously, Vesperia took what both of them did and improved upon it by leaps and bounds. Battle system wise, obviously. But and then again, it wouldn't be until what, Berseria before that would even get changed. In Berseria, it didn't change it by a very drastic amount. It just made it a little bit more fluent, right? Things became a bit more combo effective, and it felt a bit easier to pull off things. And it had more options, I guess, is a better way of putting it. And from my understanding, Arise is going to take that and go even further with it, even more leaps and bounds. I haven't played the demo, and I've been trying to kind of avoid watching too much because I'm going to play the game anyways, so why the fuck should I spoil myself on any of it? It's kind of where I've been at with it. It's like, I don't know. If you were on an important mission like this, why the heck did you get involved in a mess in the mess at Engave? That word's fuck, jeez. Well, Cheagles are considered the sacred, okay, it's gonna be one of those days, I see. Cheagles are considered sacred to the Order, and the letter I was supposed to receive in Engave was late anyway, so you sure like sticking your neck out for people. Well, he's the total opposite of you. Do you have to be a jerk about everything? I could ask you the same thing. Please, don't fight. I'm not entirely certain how I want to do Ion's voice. He's one of the boyish characters voiced by a female-esque archetype, and I'm not archetype. That's a weird way of phrasing that. And I'm not. Oh, what's up? Complicated discussions are tiring. I'm gonna get some air. Okay.
Yes. Do you need something?
Are we under attack?
Oh no! Luke, what should we do?
Bridge, what's
She
going
is
on?
not subtle at all. And he is just not experienced enough to understand that.
A large flock of griffins.
She's also half his height. Which means that she's probably also like half his age.
Total number unknown. Contact in approximately 10 minutes.
I would look up the age scale again, but actually no, there's one on Reddit I can look up that's not really spoilery.
Commander, requesting permission to open fire with all cannons.
But
You're
I'm
the
sure it'll be
captain.
apparent
The
as
ship
time
is
goes on.
yours.
Understood, sir. Large swarm of monsters 20 kilometers ahead. All hands, battle stations. Repeat, all hands, battle stations.
You three, return to your cabin.
Huh? It's just some monsters.
Griffins don't normally work in groups. It's dangerous when monsters act unusually.
Yeah. That doesn't look too good.
What's wrong?
Ligers are dropping from the griffins. They're clinging to the hull and attacking.
Oh, it's even more Destiny references. That's kind of cool. So, for context for anyone who maybe hasn't played Tales of Destiny, the game literally opens up with a ship called the Draconis, which is literally an ancient dragon weapon thing that they repurposed into like a flying ship that they were using to like transport military-esque shit. And that's how it gets attacked, is these like dragon-esque well, they're like little tiny like drakeling monster things, end up dropping like wolf-like creatures onto the ship, and that's how monsters get on it. So it's kind of cool that things are working out this way.
Engineering is. Ah!
Bridge, respond. Bridge!
Ligers are those monsters we killed at the Cheagle's place, right?
Pretty certain they were calling them ligers earlier. How did Luke fuck that up?
Yes.
You're kidding. There's a whole horde of those things here? We're dead if we stay on this ship. Let me off of this thing.
Stop. It's dangerous to go outside now.
That's right.
Oh, hi. You look evil.
Master!
Impressive. But it's time for you to calm down. Now. Colonel Jade Curtis, commander of the 3rd Division of the Malkuth Imperial Forces. Or maybe just Jade the Necromancer.
Yeah, well, huh? Hold on a minute. What? Why do they keep hitting me with these fucking, like, bombs like this? Fuck, alright. By the way, I raised the dead and am very immoral. How's that? How do you do? It's like, hi, how's it going? I feel like the game is really quiet all of a sudden. One second. I didn't fiddle with the sound any. Well, since last night. I'm afraid to turn it. Actually, I could probably turn it up and then turn the voices down. But we'll wait until after the cutscene.
Jade the Necromancer? You?
Okay.
Well, well. It seems I'm famous.
Rumors have spread far and wide how you scavenge corpses after every battle.
Oh, but my stories have nothing on yours, sir. Largo the Black Lion, one of the 6 god generals of the Oracle Knights.
I've been waiting for a chance to cross blades with you. But unfortunately, right now, I must retrieve Phone Master Ion.
I'm afraid I can't allow that.
Hey, don't move unless you want this boy's head to roll. Jade the Necromancer. Letting you go now will only mean trouble later.
Do you think you can kill me by yourself?
If I seal your phonic arts.
A phone slot seal?
Something
I
tells me
brought
that's
that here to seal the Phone Master's phonic arts. I didn't expect to wind up using it like this.
is that gonna be how his level?
Mew! 5th phonon at the ceiling! Hurry!
Yes, sir!
Now, Anis, get Ion!
I'm on it.
I trust you know where to meet.
Hey, but
Don't worry.
Oh, no, you don't!
He stabbed him.
Anis will take care of Ion. We'll take back the bridge.
But your arts are sealed.
poor Luke's such a baby.
Indeed. It's likely to take several months to fully undo this phone slot seal. But as long as we have your hymns and Luke's sword, we can still take back the Tartarus.
All right, Luke, let's go. Luke!
Right.
Right now, I don't think there is. Hold on, let me turn it up on my end. Let's see. No, I don't hear any music. I think this scene just doesn't have any. Maybe? I noticed it was kind of quiet earlier, though. I'm going to try fiddling around with the settings a bit. The music was kind of loud last night, so I turned it down a little bit. But yeah, now it's really quiet. I don't know if it somehow got switched. So, the higher the number, the slower the display speed. 0 displays all messages at once. I'll pop this back up to 100. Yeah, it might have literally just been the scene, in all fairness, but... That Largo or whoever, is he dead? Well, that was certainly my intent. It could prove rather problematic if he's still around. But you didn't have to kill him. No, so our enemies are free to kill us, but we should spare their lives. I'm afraid I don't quite follow that logic. Luke, this isn't a simple training exercise. We can't afford to worry about the lives of our enemies. But I'm sure they're prepared to give their lives for their mission. That's the duty of a soldier, after all. Give your life for the greater good. Cause? I didn't catch what he said. Though it seems those of a certain house of Kimlaska do not share the same dedication. That's not what I'm saying. God damn it! I like Jade's character. Okay, so that was their way of nerfing Jade to be in line with us. Okay. I'm hoping we don't have any graphical glitches anymore. I did some fixes and some changes and some stuff that I'm pretty certain I wasn't supposed to touch and fiddle with, but hey, we'll see where that goes. what's happened in the story so far. So far in the story, we have Luke is an amnesiac who had been kidnapped by the Malkuth Empire previously in his life, but he doesn't remember any of those memories, nor any memories from before that point. And he's been kind of a shut-in because the king was forcing him to be locked away. His mentor Vaughn was about to have to go search for the Fawn Master Ion, the little boy in green that we've, or mint green, whatever, that we have here on the ship. But as it would turn out, something that was weird about that. Tyr is the younger sister of Vaughn, and she tried to kill him, and when she did, they ended up causing a reaction, her and Luke, that teleported them away. They get accused of stealing, ran into the forest to try and fix it, ended up killing a Liger mother and saving the Cheagles, I think? Yeah, that's it, right? Yeah. And then that's how we ended up here. Anyways, they kind of like pseudo-arrested us so they could talk to us. And now we've agreed to join up and help Jade, simply because it's the best case scenario for us getting home. And then the events of what just happened.
Prepare! Take no way!
Almighty explosion! Energy blast!
Bangblade! Bangblade! Sonic spear! Bangblade! Bangblade!
Almighty explosion!
No way! Bangblade!
Well, you did your best.
Colonel, are you okay? Oh, you mean the phone slot seal? Well, I expect I can still manage better than someone who's never been on the battlefield. There's no need to worry. What? Why, you... I will, however, need both of your assistance to recover control of the Tartarus. Understood. Luke, let's go. All right. Flying monsters are cheat?
Shall we?
Oh, listen here, sir.
Almighty explosion! Energy blast!
Take this!
Almighty explosion!
Bangblade!
Energy blast!
Who's next?
Almighty explosion! Energy blast!
Alright, griffins are annoying. They're worth a lot of EXP. We're not foolish enough to head straight for the bridge via the normal route. We can get to the bridge from the arcing deck overhead, so let's proceed that way instead. Who told that griffin he could respawn?
Shall we?
Oh, healing power!
Almighty explosion!
This isn't good!
Energy blast!
Bangblade! Oh, healing power! First aid!
Almighty explosion!
Bangblade!
Energy blast!
Bangblade!
I was trying to block. I didn't do that.
First aid! Bangblade! Bangblade!
Blind spot detected? Yeah, really.
Bangblade! Who's next? Feel thunder! Lightning Tiger Blade!
Almighty explosion!
Okay, that was fun.
Energy blast!
Where did that allocate to? One second. It didn't. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I probably won't get it till after the battle.
Almighty
This isn't
explosion!
good!
Energy blast!
First aid!
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace. Oh, wait. How do you do the FOF? That hasn't been taught to us yet. Oh, is that what that green thing is on the ground if we use Fangblade while in it? Oh, what's going on? Why does the controller keep skewing to the left like that? What? God damn it. Why do I always have technical difficulties, motherfucker? This controller should not be having problems. It looks fine physically. We've had problems with emulators in the past. Specifically this emulator too, no less. With very similar issues, actually. Give me one quick sec. I think I might know what's wrong. I don't remember if any of these controllers down here are plugged in, but they might be. Worst case, I can also swap which controller is plugged in. But we should be fine.
You're dead!
Looks like we're still okay.
Oh my, this isn't good.
Oops, that wasn't what I meant to do.
First
I tried to use it. The circles are much smaller than I thought they were.
No way. Sonic Spear. No way.
I just keep getting better.
Hey, we leveled up. Grinding paid off. Yeah, I don't think we could go up this ladder before. I'm pretty certain we got like stopped when we tried to do it.
Let's go. Check this out. Get out of here.
No way.
Oh, cool.
Oh my explosion.
Feel thunder.
Energy
Lightning
blast.
tiger blade.
Okay, so that is how that works. Okay, cool.
Fang blade.
Oh, healing power. First aid.
Get out of here.
No way.
Fang blade. Fang blade.
Mighty explosion. Energy blast. Farewell.
No way.
Oh, healing power. First aid.
Oh, we're out of TP. I just noticed. I was trying to see if the other one would react to the red one. But without TP, I can't check that.
So you want to fight? Sonic Spear. No way. Farewell.
Oh,
Rest in peace.
Enemies.
No way.
Oh, healing power.
Almighty explosion.
First aid.
Energy blast.
No way.
Sonic Spear.
Bring it back.
Sonic Spear.
Good.
Oh, healing power. First aid.
Sonic Spear.
could use
Just
healing
stay
items,
dead.
but I'd like to try and save them for like boss fights if we can manage to hold on that long. Oh man, I'm sleepy. Falling in
out like a light.
falling in armor like that would wake you up probably. I'd be willing to bet. But
Tyr, you're amazing!
Let's take back the Tartarus. Tyr, if you'd assist me.
Right.
Hey, what do I do?
You stand watch here.
More like stay out of the way.
you Turi, tell them Yuri is what I was gonna say. Fuck. Today is legitimately one of those
How come
days.
that attack made him fall asleep anyway?
Tyr's finding Kim's used the 7th phonon.
Here we go again. What the heck is a 7th phonon?
You don't know? It's the 7th known phonon. It's the phonon of sound. It was just discovered.
Yeah, I was gonna say they talked about it as if there was only 6 prior. So I was like, what the fuck's the 7th one then?
The score is made up of the 7th phonon too. It's really special.
Hey, Martha. Yeah.
Ah, your voice drives me up the wall.
Sorry!
Damn, that scared the hell out of me. Go back to sleep. Whoa, he got up.
Die!
No, that's all right. I think I'd like to live. That's fine with you.
Stay back. No way! Take Don't come any closer!
Can you imagine if we still had the wooden blade?
What happened?
This is bad. The commotion has caused the phonic hymn to weaken.
I stabbed him. I killed him.
And then I threw him over the board.
If you're scared of killing, then throw away your sword, you worthless reject!
Hey, that was also Yuri Lowenthal.
And you're as hard to kill as they say, Necromancer.
Captain, what should we do with them?
Kill them.
Ash, have you forgotten your orders, or have you just decided to ignore them?
Oh, they look
Fine.
suspiciously like
Restrain
two
them and
people
lock
I
them in a
know.
cabin somewhere.
Wait, is that a fucking coincidence? No, that feels a little bit too on the nose. Hold on a fucking second. Ash looks like almost identical to Luke. Shares a voice actor. And I don't know if she shares a voice actor with Tyr, but she does look a lot like her. Just both of them look older, I guess is the thing, right? I feel like that's way too blatant to be anything. Like, it's like one of those moments of like they didn't bother to hide it because it probably isn't anything. But that was a misdirection. I'm on to them.
Luke, heed my voice. Luke.
Shut up, old man. Let me die in peace.
Luke! Thank goodness. You were moaning in your sleep.
Where am I?
I will say it. I will say it a billion times. I absolutely love when something addresses morality. Or, sorry, well, morality as well, but mortality more specifically. Like, so many video games and so much media will portray like death and murder as like especially in a necessity of being like, whew, jeez, that sucks for that guy, but boy oh boy, if I didn't do that, was I gonna be fucking dead? Whoo. Anyways, guys, let's go have a picnic. It's like, you just murdered that guy. I don't care if you're the protagonist or not. That's messed up, man. So I like it. I like it when things like tackle it in a way where the character that's usually more green towards a lot of it is instantly like, you just killed that guy. Oh god. Or holy fuck! I just is he? I just. And then, you know, he like throws up all over the place, makes a huge mess, and then the off-screen janitors have to come and clean it up. You know, so on and so forth.
In a cabin on board the Tartarus.
That's right. Monsters attacked, and then I killed someone?
All right, we need to get out of here and rescue Ion.
It looked like they took Ion away.
From what we overheard the Oracle Knights saying, it sounds like they'll be returning to the Tartarus. We'll ambush them and rescue him then.
Wait! If you do that, there'll be more fighting!
Actually, one thing I wanted to state, because I was going to use Call of Duty as like an example of a time where like that gets kind of sidelined, but that reminded me the Black Ops storyline that they through 1, 2, and 3 rather. Actually did tackle a lot of that stuff. Your character, not only was he like brainwashed and had to go through like a bunch of trauma because of that, but I'm pretty certain like in the later games he had a like large whole bout of like PTSD and shit, and they really did tackle. I mean, in all fairness, like nobody gives Call of Duty credit for this because Call of Duty is considered kind of like the bog standard of fucking shooters at this point, right? Like it's the, you know, whatever, right? But they've tackled some really hard hitting topics about war and shit like that you really wouldn't think like about, like in a way, like I'm trying to think of like a really good example, because I mean, like obviously the one that comes to mind is the number 4, the no Russian, the opening mission for the fucking airport. Like sure, that's not really that realistic. That was just like kind of shock value, like terrorist shit. But I don't know, there was a lot more like shit that they've tackled over the years. But the reason why it came to mind as an example of a story, or of storylines that don't tackle morality or mortality in a way that's realistic, is that they've also had plenty of stories over the years where it's literally you're just dude with a gun running through levels, and then at the end you know stop the big bad evil guy and everyone fucking like fist bumps, and that's it. It's like, it doesn't happen very often. As often as I was thinking, because as I was like thinking, I'm like, oh yeah, and I'm like, oh wait, no. Anyways.
Yes, what about it?
We might end up killing people again.
That can't be helped. They'll kill us if we don't kill them first.
What are you saying? We're talking about human lives.
Yes, human life is a valuable thing. But if we sit here and do nothing, a war will start and even more people will die.
Sorry,
right now,
song lyrics
this
came
is
to
our
mind.
Battlefield. There's no good or evil here, just life or death.
I was holding back, trying not to say them out loud. Didn't want to
There's
date
danger
myself.
even
That's
in
all.
normal life. One could be attacked by monsters or bandits. Those who lack strength do things like hire mercenaries, band together, and travel by coach. Those with the strength to fight do, sometimes even children. They do what they must in order to survive.
That's got nothing to do with me. I didn't know anything about that, and I didn't come here because I wanted to.
Astonishing. What kind of environment must one grow up in to be this ignorant of the situation?
Ever since the Malkuth attempt to kidnap him, he's been forbidden to leave his manor for his own safety.
I see. Then I suppose it's natural for him not to know anything about the world.
Yeah,
I
see,
can't help it.
Jade gets it.
I don't have memories of my childhood. I don't know anything.
Yeah, see, I mentioned that earlier too. It's like, it's a two-pronged point of, you know, the one that shines the hardest because it's the one that people are most familiar with is Luke is, you know, a spoiled brat. He's a little kid from a rich manor. He's literally the nephew of the king, you know, so on and so forth. You'd think, oh, he's just spoiled to all hell and he's just gonna fucking like walk around like he owns the place, and that's why he's also really ignorant, right? His ignorance is born of his arrogance. But that's not true. He is both arrogant and ignorant, but they come from two different like areas of his life. And I like that. It's such a subtle way of splitting what one of his archetypes could have easily filled, right? But they instantly made it more interesting when they separated them. And I like it, because his ignorance isn't just going to go away because he becomes less arrogant. That's just not, and vice versa, you know. It's just like those two things are not linked, but they are two parts of his personality. When normally you'd see this kind of character archetype and that would be the case. Super nice, super interesting. I don't know if many people pick up on that. Jade just made a comment about it, actually, which means that the story recognizes that they did that, which is really cool. Which means that it'll probably be addressed as well, right? So
It's my responsibility that all of this happened, so I promise I'm going to get you back home. In return, don't get in our way. If you're not willing to fight, you're only going to be a burden.
I didn't say I wouldn't fight. I just don't want to kill anyone.
It's the same thing. Right now, fighting means fighting against the human beings who took the Tartarus. If you don't want to kill the enemy, then stay hidden behind us.
I'm just saying, let's not fight any more than we have to. I don't want to die either.
It's not like I'm killing people because I want to.
So, you're going to fight? I'll be counting on you as part of our force.
I said I will.
Good.
I don't know why I like Jade's character so much.
By my name is Necromancer. Heed my command. Initiate emergency plan corpse hunt.
What happened?
Power systems down! Controls down! The Tartarus is completely inoperable!
Tartarus. I'm not familiar with the reference they're using, but
it should take them some time to recover.
I think? I'm not sure.
Wow.
It's hard to. I'm half joking, but the cutscene version really doesn't do it any justice than the actual like land or like level design version. From Doctor Who. Oh, I'm not familiar with Doctor Who, so that would explain why. Oh wait, I think I might know what you're talking about. Now that I like took a second to think, I'm not familiar with Doctor Who, but I think I do kind of get the reference. I have friends and family who love Doctor Who, so I've probably heard something about it at some point. But
Where should we head from here?
Go to the port hatch. During an emergency shutdown, that's the only one that will open. The Oracle Knights holding Ion should try to enter from there as well.
But they took away our weapons.
They're probably still nearby. Let's look for them.
yeah, I've noticed most times weapons are stored nearby simply due to the fact that they're like, they're locked up. What are they gonna do? The phone with. Yeah, okay, that's what I was thinking in my head, but I was afraid to like admit it because I was like, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But Luke, get a hold of yourself. Your life depends on it. I said I'm fighting. It's just I feel bad. That's all. Well, feeling for those you've slain is an admirable trait, but only if it doesn't become a hindrance. Shut up. Are you afraid? I said shut up already. You want to know if I'm afraid? If I'll get in the way? Let's go, I'll show you. If your performance is up to your words, I'll have no complaints whatsoever. Cool. Jade's such a cool character. At first I was like, so I've played Christoria and I've played Tales of the Rays, and I mentioned this last time, but for the record, I am slightly familiar with a chunk of the characters from this game. One of those such characters is Jade, and I don't know what context any of this comes in, so it could be spoilers, but something about him leads to him being also an amnesiac. But also, I'm pretty fucking certain he's like straight up the bad guy. Like, he is evil. I don't know why, but I have that feeling, and I know it comes from when I played those games. Now, he was a playable character in those games as well, and he wasn't necessarily doing anything evil, so it could have all been just a fucking act that the game put on, from all I can figure, but I don't know. That said, I don't want to know. I'm sure that's that's a given, but just for the sake, we'll find out as we go, I'm sure. Actually, that said though, I had a bit of a rant I wanted to go on about Twitch, and I figure while we're running around, now might be a good time to mention that. So you guys, I'm sure everyone's aware. Recently there's been a lot of bot raids on people.
Wow, they didn't take them very far. And they aren't even guarding them.
I imagine they were guarding them originally. Right now, they're probably busy trying to revive the Tartarus.
Oh.
Let's go.
Cool. But tags? No. Well, maybe. I'm not familiar if that has anything to do with it. But I know that basically, you know, there's a lot of bot raids that have been happening on people where they'll like spam like racist bullshit and whatnot, right? Like just stupid shit. But among other things, I'm sure. But the point of it all though is that like there's some very easy ways to kind of like fix it. I've taken some precautionary efforts, even though I'm sure it probably won't happen to us, but it's one of those moments like if it did happen to us, I'm not entirely certain I would know how to fix it, I guess. Hey, there we go. But anyways, the reason why I bring that up though is that that hasn't been the only thing that's been plaguing Twitch right now. Tags and the triggers. Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah. I didn't remember that point, but yeah, that's fair. But
Ah, here we are. We'll find our something fun in the back, behind these boxes.
So, we just need to move these boxes then?
That's right. By the way, Luke, I can't say I think much of you forcing a woman to do the heavy lifting.
I'm fine, Colonel.
Or do rich aristocratic boys lack any muscles? And here I thought even your brain was made of muscle.
What did you say? Wait a minute, you're a guy too. You help out.
No, I'd rather not. You're younger than I am, after all. At my age, all my joints ache.
God damn it, Jade.
Fine, whatever. Out of the way, I'll do it.
Thanks.
You can do it, Master!
I thought I told you to shut up.
Yeah. We already figured it out. We already did one of the puzzles already. All right, get out of here, game tutorials. Jeez. Anyways, the reason why I bring it up though is there's been another thing plaguing due to bots recently, and I mentioned this a little bit not that long ago. But if you check like the users in chat right now, Actually, I don't think we have any in here right now. Maybe we... Yeah, that's weird. So normally, though, I mean, right now we actually don't have any. But normally, there'd be a bunch of bots in chat. And that's fine. Honestly, I don't have a problem with bots in general. Obviously, we have our Streamlabs bot. We have, I think, Nightbot's in here, too, still. Yeah, both of them are in here. So that's fine. Like, there's no problem with, like, bots. Or even, like, some of the bots that just sit in here and do nothing but, like, exist. But the issue comes in is when they start like following or mass following as a way of artificially generating, I guess, clicks. I guess I'm not entirely certain how to like word that, but like, so yesterday, and I think it's on the VOD, which if I do upload this to YouTube, hello YouTube. If you watched it entirely through, which I don't expect anyone to, it's 4 hours long, 4+ hours long. If you did see it though, there's a guy that was like Haas something. It was H0SS00312, I think. And by I think, I mean I literally read it off my other monitor. I don't know why I said it like that. But hey, you want to become famous? It's a bot. But here's the thing: this guy's being smart. Those kinds of bots, they get banned. They're not allowed to exist, right? Like you're not allowed to do that. That's against terms of service. You will get fried, you will get slapped, you will get deleted. But the thing is that he's not doing it for his main account. This man has accumulated, I think it's like just shy of like 10,000 followers, simply out of running a bot that follows people in mass. But then his main account has like hardly anybody. But anyways, the point is that the bot account will probably get banned, but his main account won't. It'll go free. I think what I would like Twitch to do is to just crack down on bots across the board. Just stop automated accounts from even existing in some form or fashion. Obviously, I don't think it's that easy. It's not something they can just do. So I'm obviously not trying to be unreasonable with this. I just think that it's getting out of hand. Like, what am I supposed to do one day if I just start getting mass followed by a bunch of these bots because they just come out of the woodwork because Twitch isn't doing much about them? At first I'm gonna be really happy. I'm like, oh my god, we got a ton of interactions, a ton of people, a ton of followers. That's super cool. And then, literally, we'll jump, like, I think we're at like 250 something followers right now. We'll jump from that to like, let's say like 800 or something, right? And it's like, oh my god, wow, did we get raided by somebody? Blah, 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 blah. And then literally I'll log off and like, as I'm scrolling by, I'll notice my followers are still back at like the 250-ish where they're at, right? It's like, oh, thanks, guys. I'm definitely not checking out like any of your channels. Just flip the fix everything switch. Exactly. See, you get it, username. No, on the other side of it too, there's been other kinds of bots that I've been following. I tried to mention this one in my mod chat on my Discord, but I realized it was really weird to explain, and it felt really odd to like describe. But like the TLDR, we got followed by a bot account that was doing some really weird shit, and then they got banned. Even though technically you could argue that they were streaming, they were using their account, so they may not have been a bot, but they got banned anyways, which raises some questions. But yeah, they were definitely following in mass to a point of like probably were a bot, probably was a bot that was doing the following at the very least, right? But like looking at like their clips that were left up on their stream because their broadcasts were being deleted. They were just like staring at the screen in like an empty room, singing to themselves and shit like that. And I was like kind of confused. I'm like, this is just kind of creepy. Like, what the fuck is this? But yeah, anyways, the point of it all though is that like it's just getting kind of annoying. Like we've had some, legitimate followers. Like Mega followed us yesterday. We had I can't pronounce that name. He came in during Legendia and he was cool. We had another guy that I met through an online game that followed because he found it I streamed through Discord. So going us over. Like we have plenty of like real followers. It's just the fake ones are kind of annoying. I guess ultimately it's a non-issue. It just is frustrating. After pad breakout. Fair. Let's get moving. We don't know how many of the 6 god generals attacked the Tartarus. Are there more here besides that Largo, the Black Lion you took down before? Well, at least 3. One controlling the Ligers and Griffins, and the one that attacked us at the bridge. We have no chance against them like this. Granted, they took us by surprise, but we're still both something. If we can take them by surprise instead, like with Largo, things should be much different. We haven't got time for detours. We have to get into position before the Oracle's guys get back. Oh.
Here it is.
This is your something fun?
Colonel, is that gunpowder?
Gunpowder? Why is that here?
Yeah, that sounds like something fun to me.
A group of soldiers aboard the ship had been pilfering supplies to sell on their own. I discovered that they'd been hiding gunpowder here. Though this commotion has made my investigation pointless.
I see. So we're going to ignite this and destroy the wall.
Are you serious?
You sure that's going to be okay?
We'll be fine as long as we're not caught in the explosion. Now let's hurry.
I'm confused why that wasn't voiced, but
Do we
alright.
light it with the phonic art?
No, we light it with Mew. You're on, Mew.
Yes, sir.
You should probably back up.
Whoa, wait a... Jeez, you could have waited half a second.
There is absolutely no way in all hell, in all of the world, in all of the universe, that their eardrums did not just shatter. Not to mention they didn't catch a whole fuck ton of shrapnel. No way in fucking hell.
Mew. I'm sorry, Master.
They would all be very dead or very injured at the very least right now.
No, that was perfect, Mew. Now, let us be going.
Right. How can those two watch an
Honor
explosion go
carrots.
off right in their faces? I swear, they're not human.
Hey, that could potentially be better. I don't know if I'm getting drift because it's, Sony wanted to mimic Nintendo or what? Jeez. Yeah, that too. What are these guys trying to accomplish by kidnapping Ion? Well, Ion is working to avoid war. So perhaps they're trying to disrupt the peace talks? Well, given Ion's influence on both Kimlaska and Malkuth, his presence is critical to the peace process. Preventing him from reaching Betical would certainly be the most direct and effective method to disrupt that process. But attacking a Malkuth military vessel, just for that, it makes me wonder. You think there could be more to it? What do you mean? Well, enough idle conjecture. Let's discuss this after we've taken care of the present situation. Hey, last time I was like, I wonder if there's a reason for this. There was a reason for this. Woo! We need to quit goofing around and get to the exit. What? Well, if you insist.
We have no choice. Almighty explosion. Energy blast.
Get at it! Take this! Feel thunder!
No way.
Lightning tiger blade!
Sonic Spear!
Just stay dead.
I actually kind of like that. I hope there's a lot of that in this game, because that's actually really fun. The, like, altered versions of things.
So you want to fight? No way! Sonic Spear! Sonic Spear!
No way!
Sonic Spear! No way!
We're done here.
It looks like we made it in time. There they are.
Have they realized the Tartarus did an emergency shutdown?
I'd be rather surprised if they haven't. More importantly, we can't use phonic arts. There's no time for casting.
It's not like you can use any decent phonic arts anyway with that phone slot seal.
How can you say things like that? The Colonel's been working hard to undo the phone slot seal.
I don't mind. It's the truth.
Open the emergency hatch.
Right away.
I suppose her hair is a tad lighter than,
Fire! Now!
what was that pose?
Jade Curtis.
Oh,
You're a
oh
force
fuck,
to
I didn't even
be
notice the
reckoned
spear.
with,
What the
even with
fuck?
your guard
Okay.
sealed.
That's quite a compliment. I'm honored. Now, throw down your weapons. Tyr, your phonic hymn.
Tyr? Tyr Grants?
Major Lagretta.
Master, we're surrounded!
Arietta, what's happened to the Tartarus?
It's still inoperable. I was only able to get this far because my friend tore open the wall.
Good work. Restrain them and...
Ooh, guy is so cool.
Enter the amazing guy.
Arietta!
Now, drop your weapons once more and go back inside the Tartarus.
She's like, okay.
You're next. Take your monster inside.
Phone Master, I...
Please, do as he says, Arietta.
All the hatches should stay closed for a while.
Phew, thank goodness. Good timing, Guy.
I looked all over for you. Never thought you'd turn up in a place like this.
By the way, Ion, where's Annis?
The enemy stole the Emperor's letter. Annis went to get it back, but a monster knocked her out of a porthole. But I heard soldiers say that they couldn't find the body, so I'm hoping she's all right.
Then let's head for St. Bina. That's our rendezvous point with Annis.
St. Bina?
It's a city to the southeast of here.
Okay, we just need to make it there, right?
What about your troops? They're still inside the ship, right?
I can't imagine there being any survivors. If they left any witnesses, it would lead to war between the Order of Lorelei and Malkuth.
How many people were on board?
This was a top-secret mission, so only half the usual number. Around 140.
Over 100 people were killed.
Let's get going. If we get caught here, the war that follows will claim the lives of many more.
Ooh. Oops. Yeah, looks like things have been pretty tough for you, huh, Luke? Yeah, no kidding. It's just been one thing after another. Luke's grand adventure. Hey, this isn't a joke, Lear. Well, everything's mostly taken care of, right? Well, I'll have to take you back to Batical in no time. I sure hope so. So this is southeast, right? So this direction.
Hey, you okay?
Ion, you used Dothic phonic arts aboard the Tartarus, didn't you?
That thing you did back at the Cheagle's place?
I'm sorry. My body just isn't built to use Dothic phonic arts. A fair bit of time has passed, so I thought I'd recovered, but...
Let's rest for a while. At this rate, we risk shortening Ion's life.
I wonder if they're going to explain how Guy found us. I mean, obviously he's been looking around.
So,
asking questions
you're an
and the like.
emissary on a mission to prevent war. But why would Mose want to start a war anyway?
I'm afraid that's confidential to the Order. I can't talk about it.
Oh, come on.
Whatever his reasons, this war must be avoided. We won't let Mose interfere.
You've sure gotten yourself wrapped up in a mess here, Luke.
By the way, who are you?
Oh, right. I haven't introduced myself, have I? I'm Guy. I'm a servant in Duke Fabra's manor.
What?
Guy doesn't like women.
I'd say it looks more like a phobia.
Sorry, it's nothing personal. It's just...
If it helps, you don't have to think of me as a woman. Fine. I'll be sure to keep my distance. Will that take care of it?
Sorry.
If you serve House Fabra, you must be from Kimlaska. Did you come looking for Luke?
I don't know. I mean, that wasn't really what they were insinuating, I don't think, but maybe.
Yes, under orders from Duke Fabra.
I don't think the Tales games have ever done anything quite like that, to my knowledge. Well, actually, they have. They 110% have. Confirmatively, I can't speak. Jeez, but I don't know if they've done so in Abyss. I mean,
We knew he disappeared into Malkuth territory. I went by land from Cesidonia, while Dorian General Grants crossed the sea and started searching from Kite Sewer.
Master Van's looking for me too?
My brother's here?
Your brother? You mean...
Oh dear. It looks like we've run out of time to chat.
yeah. Apparently, Jade mentioned it being a phobia. He basically is like terrified of women for some reason.
Those are people.
Luke, stay back. You know you won't be able to kill them.
You won't get away!
And thus, Luke didn't stay back.
I'll destroy you! Take the way! Energy blast! Take the
Wonder how the FMVs are going to look in this game. Opening is great, but are they going to do anything more than just the opening?
Luke, finish him.
I mean, he tried. He hesitated a little bit, but he did try.
Luke, snap out of it.
Tear, I...
You idiot.
Oh, she sounds okay. Oh, fuck. I thought it was a cutscene. Okay.
Master, is Tear all right? Tear.
Fine, I'll check on her, okay? Just shut up.
Are you sure you're all right?
Huh?
The fighting was hard on you, wasn't it? I knew you were a civilian, but it seems I didn't really understand what that meant. I'm sorry.
Why are you apologizing? You're the one who got hurt.
As long as I'm a soldier, it's my duty to protect civilians. Getting injured in the process merely means I wasn't strong enough, that's all.
You're weird. To me, it just sounds like you're trying to sound tough.
That's not true.
Uh-huh.
It must have been tough for you, suddenly thrown out into the world like this.
I had no idea things were this bad outside of the city.
So, is Abyss fully voiced? I mean, like, I've noticed there's scenes that aren't, and obviously the skits aren't, but, like, is everything else voiced?
Sometimes you can earn bounties for killing monsters and bandits.
Or more specifically, story content. I'm assuming side content isn't. Gay is not guy and vice versa. I like the way you phrased that. Fair?
Outside the towns, killing people isn't considered a crime, as long as it's not proven to be for personal malice.
How many people have you killed?
Yeah, it definitely... Japan took a long time to get to that point where they were comfortable adding that stuff into their media. I would say, like, as late as something like, what? When did Yuri on Ice come out? That was, like, what? 2016, 2017-ish, I think, right? Maybe a little later than that. That would have been about the time when they really started to kind of push that stuff into media. And it not be, like, entirely shunned or just canned, right? That's not to say Japan's been totally against that stuff. I mean, that stuff's been accepted in other forms of media for a very long time. I mean, such as literally the BL tag has existed for a very long time, and Yuri has been more than accepted for even longer. But that usually doesn't pertain to regular media, as it were. But so I mean, like, yeah, it's just one of those things. Depends on, like, I guess your outlook at that point, right? But the trope, yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess, yeah. I never really thought about that, huh? But no, yeah, it's one of those moments, like, catered towards. Yeah, that's what I was saying, right? Is like, I guess depending on your outlook on it, it's not quite the same thing. And more specifically, it kind of fits more into, like, the stereotypical side of things rather than, like, any realistic semblance. But yeah, exactly, yeah. So it's one of those moments where, like, I think that's why actually I think that's why I like the Tales series as much as I do. And to some extent, I really do like a lot of what Atlas pumps out. And I've mentioned this before. I mean, diversity is all cool and all. I no problem with that. Like people want to be represented. They want to, like I mentioned it as a joke one time. I will never see a main character named after my real life name, Brendan. I will never see it. Brendan is too rare a name. It will never happen. I mean, you might find like a Brandon, but you'll never find a Brendan. It'll never happen, right? And so I can kind of see, obviously, my my example is obviously much lighter than what we're getting at, but it's one of those moments of like, yeah, I kind of get it, in that regard. Maybe, yeah, exactly. So I guess kind of like the point that I get to though is that like even beyond that though, I think even beyond that, it's just cool to have characters be varied because it's like those people, all kinds of people exist in the world. So why shouldn't they then exist in media? I always hated that the argument against it where they're like, oh well, you're just doing it to do it. You're doing it to look better. It's like, well, I mean, maybe. I mean, that's always a possibility. I won't write that out. I mean, there are times, kind of specifically with what we were talking about there, right? Where, anyone pointing to that is like, they're like, look how cool I am, guys. And just like, okay, sure. But at the same time, I don't know. Like let's say for an example, because we did this with Persona, but let's say for an example that that really was a notion that guy here was gay, and he was more into dudes, but he's been afraid of women because he, I don't know, they don't, he doesn't see them the same way other men do in his life. It's a medieval era thing, so maybe that's still kind of shunned in this world, we'll say, right? And that's where that stems from. Let's say, I'm stretching as hard as I can here, but let's just say, like, for like example's sake, that's the case, right? It's that would instantly add like a dynamic to his character that just isn't present most times. It's unique, it's different, it's interesting. It provides another layer to his character out the gate, and that's what makes it kind of cool. I won't spoil it because we'll probably play it on stream before too long. But there is a Tales of game that actually does do that with one of their characters. Not in the same way as Guy, but it's never thrown in your face. It's never shoved down your throat. It never comes up directly in dialogue, but it's always an underlying thing about the character. About two of the characters, actually, for that matter. The canon romance in that game is two dudes, for the record. This was, and you might be thinking like, yeah, the J.K. Rowling incident, right? It's like, oh, they just threw this in after the fact. It's like, no, it really did feel pretty natural. It was one of those moments that like a lot of people figured it was the case. They then asked the director and the writers about whether or not this was the case, and then they confirmed it. So it was like, oh, it's like, okay. I mean, like, you could argue like a lot of the times in anime, especially in anime-esque shit, a lot of times when there's a lot of like interest shoved around, you could argue that it's just their way of showing friends being really close to one another. It doesn't really mean that they're being intimate. A good example of this is a lot of waifu games. They toe that line as hard as they can, so that if a player wants to say, "Oh, that character is in love with my character," haha, they can't. But if they're like, "Well, my character likes that character and not them," they can feasibly say that too. It's just one of those moments of like, I don't like that about those games. I've already bitched about that at length. Genshin Impact has a chance now to fix that in that regard, but I don't think they will. But anyways, that's a rant for another time. Yeah. So I mean, I don't know. I think I mean I talked about it when we played through Fantasia as well. Instantly, the fact that there was characters that I felt like were going to just be like the butts of jokes ended up like pushing through and breaking through on things that I just didn't think was a thing in the 90s. Was really, really cool too. It was like, oh fuck, this is way more interesting than I thought it was going to be. It might have gay leads, but it's rare. Yeah, that's true. again, that's why this specific Tales of game, which I'm just not going to spoil because we will get to it on stream, I promise. It might be a little bit before we do because it's one of the later games, but eventually. And I will go through and point out all of the indications as we go through it because I think it was actually ended up making it added such a layer to the game that I just wasn't expecting, and I liked it. I thought it was cool. Also, I don't think I have any of the VODs of that anymore, but I remember me and my friend Kyra, when we were co-oping it, I remember we actually pointed it out and we're like, wait a minute. Hold on, wait, is that what they're getting at? And we're like, huh. It was like one of those moments like, huh, what? Didn't expect that. Yeah, it was probably the best well done gay romance I've ever seen in media, I would say. Simply because I'm a firm believer that just putting something out on the table and then just leaving it there is not good character development. That's lazy character development. And for anything. But even specifically for things like a character's sexuality, it's like, I mean, until romance options start becoming a thing, or start becoming a more, like, you know, prominent thing, which in the Tales games take a back seat, even though they do exist, they do take a back seat. Like, a good example is Fantasia. Mint and Class never, ever, didn't even fucking, like, hold hands. They just subtly show interest in each other, and that's as far as that romance goes. Just as an example, right? So it's like, it wouldn't make sense for them to just be like, oh, in this Tales of game, we're gonna be really prominent with our relationship just to show how gay our characters are. It's like okay, you're like 180ing on the way you handle things here. Come on, man. But they didn't. They did it well. They did it really good. Anyways, I could gush about it because the game in question, I think, gets a bad rap, even though it's actually pretty good. It just it has its very glaring flaws. And they kind of, for a lot of people, tended to overshadow a lot of the good parts of the game. But never said directly because it's not important. I'm not gonna say. I mean, I can PM it to you using them. I just don't want to say it. I don't want to spoil it. I don't want to spoil it because we will eventually play the game. But if you don't mind knowing, I can PM it to you. Speaking of which, what kind of message on Discord? I do not.
Who knows? Less than that soldier right there, I imagine.
Aren't you scared?
Of course I'm scared. That's why I fight. Because I don't want to die. I still have things to do.
Like what?
Revenge.
Huh?
Just kidding.
All right, guy. That he's not convincing.
Why so serious?
All right there, Joker.
Why did you become a soldier, Jade?
Are you scared of killing people? I think your reaction is really quite natural. The world could probably benefit from having fewer soldiers anyway.
I don't know what I should do.
Relax. You'll be protected until we arrive at Batical. We'd be in quite a bind if you died on us.
Stop making fun of me.
But I'm not. There's no shame in running or protecting your own life. Live a safe life inside a safe city and hire guards when you're forced to leave it. That's how normal people live.
Fair? You don't care? Okay, yeah, I got you. I mean, I'm sure anyone that's familiar with the series probably already knows. So it's one of those ones where, like, they're probably like, it's like, God damn it, victim, stop beating around the bush. I already know what you're talking about. Actually, have I yes, we have. Okay, cool. There we are. Tales of... I may have spelt the name a little wrong, but that should be close enough that you any searches you did should bring up the right name at that point. Yeah, it gets canned a little bit because there was some very bland elements of the game that they really didn't like. That they probably could have did a little better with. But I think the characters and the story and the overall plot direction were still pretty good. Just game did feel a bit empty. That's all.
For Jade and Tyr, fighting is their job, so the things they say can sound a bit extreme. You're a civilian, so I think your hesitation and concern are to be expected.
Does it not bother you that your subordinates kill people? Isn't it your job to save people?
It can't be helped. Sadly, the Order of Lorelei has stopped being a religion of life. You'll see soon enough.
Whoa, that's ominous as fuck.
Are you going to sleep now, Master?
Yeah.
Good night.
We're on level 25, 26. Oh, so you never did beat the game. Okay. Master, are you writing in your diary again? Yeah, but not because I want to. It's because Mother and everyone else will get worried. I'll help too. Huh? How the hell are you gonna help? I know how to write the phonic alphabet. All right, let's see. Today, Master called me Thing 38 times. Hey, Thing, you're not supposed to keep count. Mew, make that 39.
Luke, wake up.
Ah, yes, the famous JRPG moment of fuck, I didn't save. God damn it. Or even worse, like god damn it, there wasn't a fucking save point.
It's time to get going.
Are you all right to be moving around?
Towards sugar. Honestly, I know a lot of people are very defensive when it comes to the Persona series. Like, for instance, Persona 4 had a lot of things of like, was Kanji, straight or gay? And then it, turned out to be more along the lines that he was just very effeminate. Or it was Naoto, did Naoto really want to become a dude? Or was it just more that she it had the vision of the ideals of men, that was clouding her judgment, or blah, so on and so forth. And I think that it honestly was the case for P4. But I feel like a lot of people, like, unless there's like blatant evidence, but no, I think there's room for it to be true. Honestly, I think in a lot of ways it's left open in that regard for the players. I mean, like, Akechi either way, right, means that, I mean, all people can enjoy the character in whatever way they want, right? And I think that's kind of the point. I mean, in a weird way, and I know I might get flack for this one. It's kind of like Dark Souls storytelling. It's like the show don't tell thing, right? It's like when you figure something out, you interpret it the way you interpret it, not the way that the game tells you should, right? And I think that's a classic case of that. So honestly, you could argue that it's both, or all, or whatever, however you want to reference that, right? No, and I mean, and Dylan makes the joke that there's a lot of sexual tension between the two, but there really is. I mean, it may not be like a lot, quote unquote, but there is some for certain. And so, yeah, I mean, there's room for it, 100%. I think anyone that like blatantly is like, no, it's just being defensive for something that really doesn't matter at the end of the day. Like, it doesn't change the story one way or the other how that goes, right? So. Yeah, no, I think, and I mean, I mentioned it a little bit earlier. I really commend Atlas as a company for its inclusion of certain like things like that. Like I was gonna say, I always go to Catherine. We actually had a viewer in here the other night when we were beating Legendia who actually knew exactly what I was talking about and confirmed for me that I am not crazy. I did remember it right. There is a trans character in Catherine, and in I think in the good ending, they blatantly state it. Like they don't like beat around the bush or anything. They mentioned that it's the only ending, but I think there is like I think the step down, the ending that I got wasn't the true good ending, but it was like the step below. There's like 5 different good endings and 5 different bad endings or something like that, and then there's the neutral ending. I think there's like 7 endings, and then obviously like your game overs. And so like the step down. Or I guess at that point that actually would mean there's 3 good, 3 bad. Anyway, you know what I mean. Long story short, so like the middle and good option, I think it kind of gets hinted at enough so that you can figure it out on your own. But the good ending apparently straight comes out with it. And I think they did it okay. They didn't like belittle the character or make the character any lesser or anything like that. Like it wasn't like they weren't like the butt of any jokes or anything like that. I think they handled it pretty well from what I remember. Obviously, it's been many years since I played the game. I could be entirely wrong. I don't know. I've also heard that there's other games too. Like what was it? I want to say 12, 13 Sentinels, whatever it was, something like that. Had a gay couple in it as well. So Atlas has always been pretty big on that kind of stuff too. Not to mention, regardless of what ended up being the case in P4, they still tackled situations that dealt with those questions in a lot of ways, right? Just because they didn't end up being the answer that you would expect out the gate, doesn't mean they didn't tackle those situations at the very least. And as a Japanese game company, I gotta commend them just because that subject matter, while it may not be necessarily shunned anymore, it's still not quite accepted, I guess, if that makes sense. I think that's the right way to phrase that. Yeah, I mean, I can understand bias, and I definitely agree on some form, but in in the royal specific scenes, there's a lot of tension between him and God, I forget her name. Red hair girl. I don't forget her name, but I remember her spoiler name, not her real name. Or I say real name, her original name. Kasumi. There we go. I had to think about that for a second. There is quite a bit of tension there. It's actually enough so that I feel like if you don't romance her in Royal, it starts to get kind of weird. Like some of the things that, like some of the ways you like they engage, is just like. I'm just like sitting there like if you are dating another party member, they are 110% chewing your ass after battle. Like did you just carry her around like that? Like your hands better been in a good spot. And like, listen, it was just to fight the enemies, nothing more. I swear to God, little iffy. Okay. But yeah, I don't know. Either way, though, it's I don't know. Atlas has always been pretty big on that stuff. I mean, I'm sure actually with Persona 6, we'll probably see a lot more of it. Or well, maybe not a lot more of it. I'm sure they're not gonna like plaster their entire game with it or anything like that. That'd be a little heavy-handed, but kind of fall into the market of, hey guys, look how cool we are. It's like awesome stuff. Cool, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. It's funny to say all this too, because there is something I've never really talked about or like mentioned on stream. I feel like my actions have proven it, maybe a little bit. Or perhaps maybe it came off as hyperbole and maybe people just took it as me joking. But I'm actually being quite genuine when I talk about things like, for instance, when I talk about Yu Narukami and how I was like, yo, I think you totally 100%, there was like a level of sexual tension between him and Yosuke. I was like a lot of people are like, oh, it's just a leftovers from a potential female protagonist because we know that was going to be a thing. It's like, well, maybe, but that doesn't mean that it wasn't there for male protagonists too. You know what I mean? It's like, obviously that's not the case, but it at one point could have been. Is the only thing I was always like, oh man, I'm a little sad that they didn't include that option, and I don't think it would have been a problem to add it. And it's like, oh, main characters just buy, big deal, like, or potentially buy. Obviously, at that point, it's up to you, right? But
Yes. Thank you for your concern.
Tyr, Guy, and I will take up a triangle formation. You'll stay in the center with Ion and defend yourself if necessary.
What?
In other words, you don't have to fight, Luke. Come on, let's get going.
I actually really like this dynamic. All these characters are like, he's a civilian. He's only fighting to save his life, and he's proven that he doesn't like it. Really like it. I mean, we might not, but I think it'd be cool if we did. I mean, I've been talking about Persona 6 having doing something really cool and interesting.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
I'll fight too.
Aren't you afraid of killing?
Of course not.
You shouldn't force yourself, Luke.
I'm serious. I mean, okay, yeah, I'm a little scared, but if I have to fight to survive, then that's what I'll do. I'm not gonna hide in the corner.
I'm so proud of you, Master.
Would you shut up? Anyway, I've made up my mind. From now on, I fight, without hesitation.
To kill someone means to rob them of their future, even if it is to protect yourself.
And it can earn you the hatred of others.
Are you prepared to deal with that? Can you face that responsibility without running away, without making excuses?
You said yourself, you aren't killing people because you want to. I've made up my mind. I'm not here just to be a burden. I'm gonna take responsibility too.
But
I don't see any problem with that. We'll give Luke a chance to show us his resolve.
I mean, he's already killed people at this point. Realistically, it's not like he can just walk away from it. I mean, sure, it may never come back to bite him, considering it's only been one dude, a soldier, at which case, in a situation that was meant to be very secretive. So you could argue, yeah, it probably is never going to come back on him. He's 100% allowed to walk away from this and whatever, but he's still going to remember it. That's the issue, right? It's still going to be in his head, no matter what.
Just don't push yourself too hard, Luke.
I can't tell if that's like a graphical error or if that was just like them trying to show him tearing up. Kill or be killed. Anyways, real quick though, to kind of finish what we were saying though with the Persona 6, I was thinking it'd be kind of a cool way, like workaround on that, would be, well, I mean, for other reasons too, but it'd be really interesting to do twin characters in Persona 6. I mean, obviously make it so we can pick one of them as to being the forefront character, and the other one's a bit more sidelined, just for the sake of easy storytelling in like cutscenes and shit. Maybe in like FMVs or in like larger story scenes, they can have it be both, but like for like the general average stuff you're doing, you play as only one of them just for the sake of ease. But I was thinking it'd be kind of cool if you were playing as two characters that shared an arcana somehow. I thought that'd be really cool. So they share a persona between the two of them, and we call it like their persona could be like Gemini or something like that, or have a similar name akin to that. That'd be really fucking cool. Obviously it would be new, it'd be interesting and whatever, but then you could make the twins one male, one female, and then you could utilize that as a way of, let's say you could even romance like two characters. It'd be an interesting way of like showing that dynamic though, right? And it would allow for all of the cast to be romanceable. Would that be an incredibly hard thing to put through? Maybe. But to say that Persona 5 didn't make them fucking bank and that they don't have the budget for it would be a fucking lie. So, I don't know. Obviously, it's wishful thinking. I don't have any reason. It's not even speculation. It's literally, I would like them to do this type talk, right? But I think it would be cool. I think it'd be cool. We don't have any information on what Persona 6 will be yet, so all I can do is have wishful, hopeful thinking, right? But yeah, no, I think that'd be really cool. A really interesting way to handle the storytelling of a Persona game. But also on that note, it would allow for people to romance in different ways that you otherwise wouldn't be able to do. More specifically, to have a romance scene with the guys, less so than obviously you probably, like, again, you're right on that front where they may not have gay romances available, but they could at least, you know, do that as a way of bridging it a little bit. Yeah, honestly, I mean, I think Persona does okay with its blank slates, mostly because there's a very clear personality that they are skewing you towards. So it's not quite as bad as someone like Byleth, as an example, right? It's Persona, like you, or like P4 Protag, is very Chad-like. He's very I hesitate to call him alpha male, but like he's kind of got that energy. He's very confident and willing to just do things. He's not fazed by much, and he just does things. You know, he's very confident, I guess, was exactly the word I was looking for. But and then on the flip side of that, the P5 Protag is a very rebellious character. He's very willing to just do things and get shit done regardless of the consequences. What's that? It looks like you're about to, like, kidnap this woman or what other unspeakable things. I'm gonna fucking punch you in the nose. And hence, he does. You know, so on and so forth. And so those do set a guideline for their personalities, even though they still kind of ride the line of being blank slates, because we need the player character to what's it called? Imprint. We need to be able to imprint onto the character. It's like, I don't give a shit about that. Even one of the things I love about the Tales games is that I don't have to fucking do that. Luke is his own character. I like kinetic stories. And while I don't think that they necessarily need to be kinetic stories in order to facilitate, you know, a non-blank slate character, or more specifically, that is exactly what I'm saying. Yeah, there's a lot of writers out there that don't believe that, though, which makes me the big sad. Honestly, it makes me massive sad. I really hate that sentiment, that idea that when you're making an RPG, specifically an RPG with choices that matter, that for some reason the character has to automatically be like this, like, blank slate, voiceless character that just acts very, like, neutral, so that you can put your own reasonings for it on top of them, and it's just like, why? Or you could just be, you know, a decent fucking writer and write a decent fucking character that people just identify with because you made them relatable. Like, what? Like, how do people end up, like, thinking like that? I actually really am confused by it. Like, a lot of MMO protagonists end up being like that, right? And I mean, you can argue that one a little bit more, because it'd be a lot harder to write a character for every different race, gender combo, or however you want to reference that, right? Like, there's a lot more to that, obviously, depending on the MMO. But guess what? I'm gonna drop a little bit of a bomb on you. There's a game that has honestly a pretty shitty story. It's better than most MMO stories, but it's still not great. That managed to do it for every single one of its classes. It's a little known game called Black Desert Online. So if they can fucking do it, these other MMOs can do it. Alright, that's all I'm saying. And don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with blank slate characters, or even, like, you know, silent protagonists in a lot of ways. There's not that I think they should ever be just done away with or removed from existence. I just think it would be nice if, you know, a lot of these more story-driven games just leaned more into the story-driven aspect. You know, leave the blank slate characters for something that's a bit more freeform, a bit more, not necessarily sandbox, but leaning towards that a little bit more. Like, for instance, Mass Effect. There's a lot more choices, and they make a lot more change to the story. It's fine if Shepard, as a character, is more of a blank slate. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. In fact, I think that's probably a bit more preferable. But something like Fire Emblem Three Houses that is incredibly kinetic, and there's only like 3 or 4 major choices that you can make that actually alter the story, they could have just made him a fucking character. His main trait is loyalty. Boom. Instantly makes sense for all 4 of those splits. Just depends on who he's loyal to. Instantly makes sense to his character. No problems. And I think that that's honestly the problem. A lot of the problem of why people didn't like Byleth as a character is because they made him a silent protagonist and it felt lazy, not fitting. You know, and like I said, I think P5 and P4 handled their protagonists very well. But they could probably benefit from not doing that as well. They tried that with Fallout 4, but I don't think it works. They had a voice character and gave him a backstory. Yeah, I think honestly, in a game that's a lot more sandbox, especially like such a freeform thing like that, it starts to become a little bit muddy. Mostly because you can make any kind of character you want. You can do anything you want. It makes a little bit less sense to give a personality to a character. Because can you imagine if your personality was something more aligned with like being the protagonist? You're like a good guy, here to save the day, and then you run in with your fucking Gatling gun and start mowing down innocent people in Megaton or whatever. I don't know what Fallout 4 towns exist, but you know what I mean? It's just like, doesn't really fit anymore. It's a little jarring at that point. A little jarring. But in Persona 5, you can't do that. So it wouldn't be a bad thing for Joker to have a full-blown personality, right? I guess it's a moment of like we're starting to get to a point where we don't need to cut those corners, and so I think archetypes start needing to fit where they belong, and we're kind of just swathing it. We're just painting a fucking broad brush across JRPGs, across all these kinds of games where they just don't need it. They literally don't need it. And I bet you if Tales of Arise does really well, we can point to it as a perfect example of it working. And that's why I hope, and one of the other reasons why I hope Arise is good. Also, I've been rambling a lot tonight instead of playing the game. My bad. Violet isn't a character. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, 100%. Master, are you okay? Isn't the fighting wearing you down? Shut up. I said I'm fine. If it's Killer Bee killed, then damn it, I'm killing. End of story. You got that? Meow. Oh, what was that? That was a glitchy shit. We fiddled with the graphics of the game enough that there is some obvious errors going on here. I don't know. I guess the buildings being skewed like that, does that bother anybody? Like you're gonna see that so infrequently, but like, or like this weird like screen jitter that's happening right now, or the fact that at certain angles the thing at the bottom there is a little like has a little line through it. Do you think it's worth stomaching this kind of stuff to go back to the really choppy, like old school PS2 graphics? My fault. I'm just curious on that though. Like I genuinely I like looking at the like for context, we're playing this at 4K. It makes things really smooth and it fixes a lot of the aliasing. That it just came packaged with older games, right? It's not that bad of a trade-off. Okay, that's good. I just didn't want to feel like I was like crazy in my thought, I guess. Or if I was crazy, I could easily just change it back. There's some other issues too, like some of the glow effects are a bit askew, but I managed to fix them enough that they're not that bad anymore. But I hope Anise is all right. Yeah, it sounds like she fell from a pretty far height. Oh, she'll be fine. This is Anise after all. Not true. I can't imagine Anise not being safe. Yeah, this Anise sounds pretty incredible. And she's indeed a very cute and perky little girl. Yes, she's very dependable. Really? Well, she sure didn't look it to me. Well, as they say, you can't always judge a book by its cover. Why does that sound like it's pointed at me? Well, it's just your imagination, Luke. Anyway, enough chit-chat for now. Shall we be going? Yes, let's go. So why is everyone assuming this Anise girl is all right? We're starting to get to that point where I'm not entirely certain on like the voices I've given these characters. And I have to try and do them on the fly because the skits are auto scrolling. All right, username. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for chatting. If you let Guy die, I'll burn down all of the in-game world. Fair.
St. Bean is the closest city to the Tartarus. They probably expected us to stop here.
For a Kimloskan, you're certainly familiar with Malkuth geography, Guy.
Yeah, he screams as someone who has a past, for certain.
I like reading about vacation spots.
Nice deflection.
How nice.
He's definitely 110% a spy.
Colonel, look.
That, or he was one of the ones that was tasked with rescuing Luke when he was kidnapped, maybe?
We're from Engave. We're here to fulfill a purchase order for food supplies.
You may pass.
There's one more wagon after this one.
We get some...
How convenient.
Yeah, me and Jade thinking alike. Woo!
We're going to stop the second one and hitch a ride, huh?
Let's go back down the road toward Engave a little ways.
Yes, let's.
Hey, quit making plans without talking to me first.
Grow up.
I mean, I think it's fair to include
Stop
Luke.
the wagon.
This is a stick-up. No, Jade, no, that was Plan B. Oh, my bad. Sorry, not a stick-up. We just need a ride.
Colonel Curtis! And you're... Luke, was it?
Oh, hey, it's these people. Rose and,
Sorry about
forget the
this,
guy's name.
but do you think you could hide us in your wagon?
We'd like to enter St. Bina, but a group of malcontents chasing Foamaster Ion are guarding the entrance. Could we ask for your assistance?
Goodness! My birthday score didn't say anything about something like this happening.
Please.
Okay. We owe you for the trouble we caused with all the mistaken thief nonsense. Hop in.
Thank you.
I mean, they know Jade is good for it.
We're from Engave. One wagon should have already arrived.
Right. Go on in.
Thank you.
Halt! Random card inspection.
Well, this is where we part
Fuck!
ways.
Shit! Oh no!
Thank you for your help.
Oh no!
Yes, thank you.
Don't mention it. Take care now.
So Annis is here, right?
She's to meet us at the Malkuth military base. If she's still alive, that is.
Do you really have to say things like that? Let's go.
Oh, but they always, like, not preface, sorry, they always, like add that disclaimer. They're like, ah, yes, we're going there to rescue, or to rendezvous with Annis. Fuck. I keep wanting to say Anise. I'm pretty fucking certain that's how that's pronounced, but the game is telling me otherwise, so we're just gonna fucking leave it be for now. But no, every time they're like, ah, yes, Annis, if she's alive. It's like...
Try not to do anything to draw the attention of the Oracle Knights.
How about standing out with very, like, flashy clothing and hair?
I know. You don't have to tell me every little thing.
She's already got you whipped, huh, Luke? Princess Natalia's gonna be jealous.
Don't say stupid things.
I'm sorry. Stop touching me, please.
Perhaps this journey will help Guy to overcome his phobia.
Poor guy. Looks like we... Oh. Good thing that woman was driving the cart. Must be my lucky day. So, what now? If we stick around for too long, they're bound to notice us. Indeed. I'm hoping we can collect some information here. But let's check up on Ennis first. The plan was to meet her at the Malkuth base, right? Let's go.
I'm Colonel Jade Curtis, 3rd Division Malkuth Imperial Forces. May I speak with General Glenn McGovern?
Yes, sir. General
McGovern.
McGovern is currently seeing a guest, so
What a
please
name.
wait inside.
Then someone corrects me, they're like, that's a real name, victim. I'm like, oh, oops, my bad. It doesn't sound like a real name.
Father, we've already been over this. Officially, the Oracle Knights are considered scorers. We can't restrict their actions without a direct order from His Imperial Majesty.
You might want to get that order.
Enough! You know how terrible the hard war became with their involvement.
My apologies for interrupting.
Jade the Necromancer.
Oh, if it isn't Jade!
It's been a while, Field Marshal McGovern.
I'm retired now. There's no need for those formalities anymore. And what about you? Don't you think it's about time you accepted a promotion? Even at your age, you could have easily made Lieutenant General by now.
Oh, I don't know. I think I have my hands full just being a colonel.
Is Jade somebody important?
Sounds like it.
You and His Majesty go way back, don't you? Could you ask him to do something about the Oracle Knights?
I'm afraid they're after us. Once we leave the city, they should leave as well.
What's happened?
I'm afraid I can't tell you the details. I'm under direct orders from His Majesty. I'm sorry.
Colonel Curtis, what business brings you here?
Ah, yes, my apologies. Have you received any letters from a phone master guardian?
Ah, that. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid we opened it to confirm the contents, for security reasons.
That's fine. There shouldn't be anything in there that would be a problem for you to see. It appears half of it is addressed to you. Here you are.
Oh, no.
It's from Annis, right? I could see her writing Ion, but me?
Dearest Colonel Jade, I had a really scary time, but I managed to make it here. Don't worry, I'm taking good care of you-know-what. Aren't you proud of me? It looks like the Oracle Knights are going to close off St. Bina soon, so I'll go on ahead to the next location. Is my beloved Luke safe? Oh, I'm so embarrassed. I just confessed my feelings. I'm really worried. Luke, I miss you so much. I can't wait to see you again. Oh, and give my regards to Ion, too. Bye-bye for now. Love, Annis.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Damn, Luke, popular enough with the girls? Just don't get carried away. You're engaged to Princess Natalia, you know.
You've gotta be kidding. I don't want anything to do with that annoying chick.
What's the next location?
Kaitsua.
Wait, he's engaged to his cousin? Is that what they're trying to reference there? So let me do some like some fiddling here with like family tree. So the king's brother married, or was it the king's sister? Fuck, I can't remember which direction it went. Long story short, one of the king's siblings married out to someone. They haven't really explained, I think, where the influence kind of lies in that regard. Which means that the king is Luke's uncle. So wouldn't that make her like a second cousin? Because the king's daughter is the princess. Yeah, that's still in weird territory, no matter how you look at it. Like that'd be like first or second cousin, I think, right? I'm not that great at like family trees. I know for a while Japan didn't have that notion, so that might be all it is. And honestly, in medieval times, they would have not had that notion whatsoever. At a certain point, at least. So that's not like super weird storytelling wise. I mean, definitely weird, realistically. But hey,
It's a city to the southwest of here, on the other side of the Fubris River.
If we make it to Kite Sewer, we can rendezvous with Van.
Van's there.
Hey, I don't know what happened between you two, but you're a sister, right? Don't go trying to slice him up like you did in Batical, okay?
I know. I won't.
Well then, we'll bid you our leave.
If the Oracle Knights are chasing you, I'll gladly lend a hand. I was elected by the city representatives here. Come by anytime you need help.
Thank you, Field Marshal.
nice. That'll come in handy at some point, I'm sure. Speaking of which, guys, I think it might be break time. I didn't take a single break last time, and my knee is actually killing me right now, so... I think now is a good enough time to take a break as any. So yeah, I'll return, we'll say like 5:10 as normal. I must just want to get up, move around, maybe get another drink or something. But yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Ooh, okay. I was gone just shy of 10 minutes. Hey. Technically, yes, he was engaged to his cousin. Funnily enough, by going real-world succession rules, he's third in line to inherit the crown, with Natalia being first, then Luke's mom. Well, when your heirs start marrying each other. That's weird phrasing. I never imagined that the Oracle Knight's target was your party, Colonel. As your presence impacts our operations, I would appreciate if you would leave at your earliest convenience. Glenn really needs to learn how to calm down. Don't worry about what he says. You need anything, I'll lend a hand. Sure, old man. Sure you will. Alright. I was curious if there was anything to that. There 'twas not. Bum 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 bum. Woof. Oh yes. Weapon upgrades, my favorite. How do we look at the... Oh, well, that's not really what I wanted to do, but... Okay, that's not too bad. We are really not doing so hot on money, are we? Jesus. It's fine. Let's equip our shit and then just sell our stuff. We'll save the wooden sword because I don't think I've seen it be something we can buy. But otherwise, we'll sell everything else. That one we also can't buy. I think wand we can. I think it's rod that you can't. Just in case there's like crafting or something later, right? Like something I've noticed in certain games is you got to be really careful with certain early game shit. It may not ever be a problem. Wait, spear is also one of those ones, isn't it? Either way, are these meant to be sold for trade? It says they're tool trade, but I wonder if they have any other use. Well, at least these are things I'm pretty certain we can grind, if like that ever became a problem. Okay, so we might be able to buy some armor now. Okay, I think that upgrades the most. No, that's not gonna get us anything anyways. Alright. So where are we supposed to go now?
Quick, hide! It's the Oracle Knights.
Have you found Phone Master Ion?
It doesn't appear that he's entered St. Bina.
Those people with Ion are the ones who killed Mommy. My Liger friends told me. I'll never forgive them.
What about that Phone Master Guardian they said was hanging around?
She appears to have made contact with the Malkuth military. But Malkuth is saying it's classified and is refusing to provide any useful information.
If I hadn't let that necromancer get the better of me, Annis would have never gotten away. I'm sorry.
That's why I told you. The only one
yes.
who can defeat that beastly Jade is the elegant servant of the gods.
Well, if you ever needed to know that that guy's evil.
The esteemed member of the Oracle Knight's 6 god generals, yours truly, dissed the rose.
You mean Dis the Reaper?
Gonna say, he sounds like the kind of person that would give himself his own nickname.
How is one so beautiful as myself a reaper and not a rose?
Yep.
There's no point in dwelling on the past. What do we do now, Sink?
Hey.
Withdraw the troops from Engave and St. Bina.
But
Your wound still hasn't healed. The necromancer almost killed you. Why don't you take a break? And besides, the only way for them to cross the border is through Kaitsur. If we stay here and antagonize the Malkuth military, it could spark a diplomatic incident.
Hey! Stop ignoring me!
Nope, you deserve to be ignored, Dist. You're literally
So
floating on a
next
chair,
comes
you
deciding
pretentious
how to
asshole.
deal with them at Kaitsur. Let's return to the Tartarus for now and consider matters there.
inform the troops. 1st Division, withdraw.
Yes, sir.
You're all just jealous of my intelligence and beauty.
Damn. Largo survived.
This is the first time I've seen the 6 god generals.
Hey, Punk, where you going? Ooh, what's your fault there? Why don't you lay down? Hang out with me for a bit. My cat ever since I got back from vacation, she has been very needy. She's wanted attention constantly. I think I mentioned it, but she was abandoned. So she's technically a rescue cat. I mean, we found her and rescued her, I guess you could argue. But I think there's like another terminology for that. I'm not entirely certain. But she has refused to sit still as well. So she's been a real butthead. Isn't that right, Luna? You gonna lay down, or am I gonna have to get up to let you out? I mean, you know you want to hang out with me anyways, and you're just gonna meow and scratch at my door until I let you back in. Why don't you just lay down?
Who are the 6 god generals?
The 6 executive officers of the Oracle Knights.
But there were only 5 of them.
There's Largo the Black Lion, Dis the Reaper, Sink the Tempest, Arietta the Wild, Lagretta the Quick, and looks like the one missing was Ash the Bloody.
They're Van's immediate subordinates.
Master Vans?
If the 6 god generals are taking action, then the one who's trying to cause the war is Van.
The 6 god generals side with the Grand Maestro. Mose is likely giving orders to Van.
Grand Maestro Mose would never do something like this. My mission for the Grand Maestro is top secret, so I can't divulge any details. However, I assure you it is one of peace.
Wait a minute. Master Van wouldn't try to cause a war either.
It's just the sort of thing my brother might do.
What are you saying? What about you, huh? How do we know you're not a spy working for that Mose guy?
Please settle down.
He's right. Now's not the time to be worried about Van or Mose. Right now, we have to get past the 6 god generals and prevent this war.
You're right. I'm sorry.
Huh. I'm not accepting the apology of anyone who badmouths Master Van.
Well, now that that's over, let's head for Kaitsur, shall we?
You're unbelievable.
The Oracle Knights sure are acting like they want to start a war. Well, it couldn't be the Grand Maestro's order. He only... something about peace. Well, that's the only thing... Oh, god damn it. Calm down, both of you. The important thing is that we're escorting Fine Master Ion to Batical to avert a war. And the Oracle Knights are after him. And exactly. It may not be clear who is ultimately responsible, but one thing is certain, Oracle Knights will continue to attack until we reach Batical. All I want to do is go home. I'm sorry to trouble you, but would it be alright if we stopped here to rest? Huh? Yeah, your face does look pale again. I'm sorry. You sure are a bother, you know. Hey guys, let's go to the inn. Oh my, he has a kind side after all. That's the good thing about Luke. And he's equally rude and demanding to both servants and those above him. Shut up. Luke's the kind of guy that will command anyone to do anything he wants.
By the way, Ion, where did they take you when they abducted you from the Tartarus?
To the Sephiroth.
The Sephiroth?
The Sephiroth are the world's 10 most powerful phone slots.
They're the planet's vital points, places where memory particles, a kind of planetary fuel, concentrate, and phonons gather easily.
I mean, obviously the Sephiroth bit really does scream Final Fantasy VII just by nature of it being so popular. I'm pretty certain it's all based on something, like the name. Obviously, it's not original to Final Fantasy VII. And then maintenance pain, that's pain. But the other bits there were pretty similar too. Curious about that.
I knew that. You don't all have to launch into an explanation like I'm ignorant.
What did they do with the Sephiroth?
I can't say. It's confidential to the Order.
You always say that. It's really starting to get on my nerves.
I'm sorry.
Oh, hey, Jade, how are you feeling? Is your body okay? I mean, with that phone slot seal and all?
My strength is somewhat diminished. My body's phone slots have been sealed, after all.
You're so considerate, Master.
No, I'm not. It'd just be a pain if this old man keeled over on us, that's all.
Ah, you're blushing, Luke.
I am not.
Is it going to be difficult to undo completely?
A phone slot seal is like a lock with a code that changes periodically. I'm unlocking it little by little, but it looks like it will take a bit more time. Of course, my abilities are on a whole different level to begin with. Even after a partial drop, I don't imagine I'll have any trouble keeping up with the rest of you.
Man, you're obnoxious.
My apologies. It's my nature to be honest.
Huh. Well then, let's leave Ion in the hands of the great and powerful Colonel while we get some sleep.
That exhaustion has to be more than just a weak constitution. Could Ion be the same as Luke?
What? Did the cold ground get to you? No way. Well, okay, a little. I'll take a bed any day. Well, there's no need to worry about thieves or monsters here either. Yeah. And if any did come, they'd be no problem for us. Between Malkuth's necromancer, a Lorian, and a skipped dialogue, the leader of the Order of Lorelei and the son of a Duke of Kimlaska, you'd be a fool to try and bandit them and... Oh god, it's so quick. Oh no! Just a servant indeed. Long story short, guy was like, yeah, they'd be a fool for trying to bandit us anyways. And Jade made an off comment that he's like, yeah, guy, you're not fooling anybody. Alright, still looking for loots. You comfy, Luna? Man, what am I going to do? I was headed for Azeriuth, but the bridge on the road is broken. Are you headed south too? Can't use the bridge, so be careful. Oh, well, I guess I'll head for Engave. See ya. Speaking of which, we have to go back to Engave. I forgot, we have a side quest that we can complete. And let's head to Kaitsa and meet up with Annis. When are you guys finally gonna get me home? Well, the Rotaro Bridge is out. We'd have to go grab a ship at Kaitsa anyway. So we're really not losing any time this way. Not too bad the bridge to Azeriuth is out too. Now we'll have to cross the Frubus River. And the Frubus is pretty calm at this time of year. And the water shouldn't be too high either. It's actually the shortest path to Kaitsa, so depending on how you look at it, you might say we're actually lucky. But then Annis had to cross the river too, right? Oh, she's fine. She's Annis. Yeah, there's no need to worry. Huh? Well, anyway, let's get going. Just, who is this Annis anyway? Why do you want to... My cat keeps, like, pawing at my hand. That poor city's walls obliterated. Oh, this dude wants to go.
This looks like fun.
I won't allow carelessness.
That's your best?
Probably. Seems like. So, Tyr, you're not a scorer? Not exactly. Scorers are members of the Order of Lorelei who can use the 7 phonon. I use phonic hymns, so I'm a melodist. A melodist? Not too many of those these days, are there? And not lately, no. And they usually serve in a supporting role anyway. I like melodists, though. There's something pleasant and soothing about their songs. Granted, some songs are used to attack people, but they also sing healing songs. And I like your songs a lot, Tyr. They somehow seem very nostalgic. Thank you. Huh. Well, now that you mention it, I guess she does have a good voice. Shame about the personality, though. Hey, stop glaring at me. Alright, so where is Ingeet in relation to where we are? North-ish of us, okay. We are to Elko now? A little bit. Actually, wasn't the guy we were supposed to give it to over here? Oh, old lady. Sorry, I didn't mean to run into you. Jeez. Oh, how did it go? Did you find it? Is this it? Oh, great. Thank you so much. Here's a token of my thanks. All this? I'm really grateful. I've lowered my prices too. So take a look and see if you want to buy anything. Oh, cool. You may find that the more people you interact with, the more fun shopping becomes. By the way, you didn't look inside, did you? Of course not. We didn't. We most likely... I even tried. We couldn't. Hey, how do we shop at him? He just keeps saying sorry about before. Oop. I didn't mean to talk to her again. Alright, so just for the collector's book. I mean, we probably won't worry about that, but better to get it than to not have it, in case we need it for something at any given point in time, I guess. So where the hell else are we going? What are the green and blue things above us? One of them is the forest, I think, right? Okay, so blue is dungeon, green is search points.
These guys are wimps. They'll still beat you if your guard's down.
I feel nothing for my enemy.
All right, there, Tyr. Jesus. That looks like another search point across the way there. I kind of dislike how laggy the open map is. I'm wondering if I should downscale the game by a little bit. Like, we don't need to necessarily be at 4K.
Well, you did your best.
I just really didn't think it was worth playing the game with, like, all the graphical, like, tearing that was existent. When we didn't need to. It's fine. I'll fiddle with that off stream. It's fine for now. Oh, like, how bad are these things now?
This looks like fun.
I won't allow carelessness.
Mind the explosion. Energy blast.
Too easy.
Honestly, not much different from the rest of them. What the hell is this thing? This is new.
All right, let's go. Demon bang.
Oh, well, it's not
That was too easy.
any stronger.
Nobody can beat us.
Don't.
Are you done, Luna? You went out? You're gonna have to get her to let her out in a second. There's a slate to that. The search point was over here somewhere. There it is. Party senses an evil presence. Evil! What does that mean, though? Not a search point? Or is it just we can't interact with it when there's monsters nearby? I don't know what that means.
You're dead. That's your best?
Why are you laying under me, Luna, you punk? She wanted to lay down, but not on my bed. Maybe it's because it's too warm on the bed, maybe? It is kind of warm out right now.
You're dead. That's your best?
Oh, cool. Okay, so there should be no more monsters around the area. No. So there's got to be like a boss hanging out nearby, maybe, that we have to defeat in order to be able to use this. We haven't really had it explained to us, so I'm not entirely certain what the point of these are. I mean, I know what the point of the other one was. Is it just gave us a bunch of random like loot, or maybe it wasn't random, but it felt random. We'll just try defeating the enemy, and we killed them quick enough, so might as well.
That's your best?
Okay, so I think this one just spawned. I have a feeling it they wouldn't make it any monster nearby. But maybe? I don't know.
Shall we?
Bear with. The difference is so obvious.
Yeah, we'll kill a few more and then check and see if it makes any difference. If not, we'll just leave. But I hate not understanding things when we get to...
These guys are wimps.
Says the man who hates tutorials. Yes, I know.
That's your best?
Okay. There's no more, like, static monsters around. We'll kill this last one to see if it has anything to do with just killing enough monsters.
These guys are wimps. They'll still beat you if your guard's down.
I feel nothing for my enemy.
That poor bird. She felt nothing as she strangled it to death with her magic singing arts. Okay, we sense an evil, but like, what does that even mean? Are you evil?
So you want to fight? That's your best?
Yeah, no, whatever it is, we are maybe just incapable of doing right now. Still not entirely certain which direction we're supposed to be heading. Do we have a synopsis that we can look at? Yes. We're into this. Sure, if we wander around, we'll eventually figure it out, but... Yeah, Ennis... It was by one of the rivers. We had to cross one of the rivers to get to somewhere. Which we did cross the river to get to where we're at. Yeah, this boar is an asshole.
Let's go! Oh, are you done fighting already?
Local colonel mocks the the local wildlife that he just murdered. This looks like one of the bridges that was knocked out.
These guys are wimps. They'll still beat you if your guard's down. That's your best?
Oh, I was expecting like a scene or something for being here. Alright, we can see another search point. And that fucking swallow decided it was gonna attack us.
That's your best?
That gave us an egg. Cool. Ooh, punk. We're gonna fucking overgrinding on fucking baby monsters.
The difference is so obvious. Gel base, so there is going to be crafting.
I'm assuming that would be what you would turn, like... Actually, that could be really cool.
Too easy.
Being able to make gels on the fly. My cat is using my weights as fucking pillow. In my mind, that doesn't seem too comfy, but she seems totally chill with it.
So you want to fight?
Too easy.
Well, what's wrong? Did you realize it really wasn't that comfy? Is that all it was? What? What's up?
Let's go.
She's meowing at me now. She didn't go to the door, so that's not what she wants.
Too easy.
Please don't play around with my mouse cord. No, you just want a better spot to lay down? Okay. She doesn't do it very often anymore, but she used to play with the velvet wrap thing that is on my mouse wire. She liked licking the Velcro for whatever reason. God, I hate how slow we turn. I think that's in part due to the lag that it causes, but... Actually, you know what? We can change that right now. It's actually getting annoying the crap out of me. Let's just downscale by a tiny bit, and that'll probably fix it. Config, video, plugin settings. So 4K, we'll do 3K. Why not? Boom, easy. That should still fix the problem I was having enough, and it's still a little laggy. You could probably downscale to 2K and be fine. But this is good for now. Ooh, this looks cool. Also, looks like where we're supposed to go. Fubris River.
Kimlaskan territory is just ahead, once we cross here, right?
Yeah, there's a city called Kaitsura after crossing the Fubris River. That whole area is the demilitarized zone.
Man, I can't wait to get back. I'm sick of all this stuff.
Hang in there, Master! Cheer up!
Do you ever shut up? I thought I told you not to talk.
Mew!
Luke, don't take things out on Mew.
I'm sorry I dragged you into this, Luke.
Well, it sounds like Luke's done whining. Shall we be going?
What do you mean whining? Hey, stop ignoring me!
Alrighty. I find it funny, we haven't really done much in the way of accidental grinding until very recently. And even then, that was like baby monsters. These are still baby monsters.
Oh, are you done fighting already?
Fire! Hey, Wolven. Thank you for that. Let us hydrate. What's this? Tailspin things that aren't horrifically overdesigned? I don't think they're all horrific. I mean, there's definitely been some that are horrifically overdesigned. But I feel like the vast majority of them really aren't. That is not food, butthead.
Wait
That's
just a moment.
Stop. Actually, I think she's clawing at that. What are you doing? Luna, chill. What are you doing? Is there a bug there that you see or something? I don't see a bug. Okay, well, you made me pick you up. That means it's cat tax time. Say hi to chat, Luna. No, her purring came over the mic for a little bit. That's what you get. You made me pick you up, so you had to be on camera. Right? Oh, completely. Okay, okay. Let's do the minutes. That's good, woman. Ooh, right in the, that's the worst. Oh. Are you good, Luna? You good? What was that? You did a barrel roll, but I went to put her down for some reason. You good? She's good. I don't think she hurt herself or anything, but... Alright, Punk, if you're gonna keep digging at that pile of cords, I'm gonna have to kick you out. There's absolutely nothing there for you. Actually, I think I just heard the phone ring. Here, give me one quick second, guys. I apologize for throwing this up again. But, I gotta boot my cat out of my room. But I also think I just heard the phone ring. So I'm gonna go check that real quick, as I'm the only person here. I'll be back in like 2 seconds. Well, unless the phone is ringing, and then maybe a little longer to see what... Alright. No, I guess the phone wasn't ringing. Not sure what that was. I'm just going crazy. Hearing things. Ugh. God damn it, she made a mess of my cords. Not that they weren't already a mess, let's be real, but even more of a mess. Where'd I put that damn thing? There it is. Ba-bam. There we go. Finish file. There we go.
What is it, oh great leader?
Luke!
I've been watching you fight. It appears you don't have a firm grasp on proper phonon use.
Using phonons is what phonists do. I don't need to worry about that.
Did your master teach you nothing but brute force?
Don't make fun of Master Van. He didn't teach me that stuff because I don't need it.
Whatever the case, you don't know how to use phonons in battle, correct? In that case, I'd like you to learn so you can fight more efficiently.
Why the hell should I bother?
Luke, this man is a professional. If you want to survive, you should listen to what he has to say.
Yeah, I was actually curious about this. Speaking of which, while we have a moment, I'm gonna downscale one more time. I just would like to ditch the lag that's happening. I should know better. See, one of the issues with Tales of Abyss, regardless of where you emulate it, I mean the fact that you can only really emulate it on PS2 for the most part, it's kind of got an issue going of being very, I'm trying to think of like the word. It's not very well developed in its emulation. It was pretty much, it was apparently playable from front to back, no problem. But there's bound to be issues because it didn't really get the same love as other games did in terms of like its emulation development. Or at least as far as I can tell. Maybe it was also just a really hard one to do. It was less that it didn't get as much love, that it required more than normal. Maybe that could have been the case as well. But
Yeah, professional killer.
Indeed I am. And conveniently enough, there's a monster. I'll teach you during a real battle. The phone slot seal has already reduced my abilities. I don't want any further dead weight.
he just referred to himself as dead weight. Yeah, so this is the thing that I wasn't certain on. So let's look into this a bit. Ooh, like that isn't.
Each phonon has one of 6 elemental attributes. But you already knew that, didn't you?
What is going on with the victim's computer? My system was doing something. It seems to be done now. Okay.
Of course. Earth, water, fire, wind, light, and shadow. Ha! I told you I knew them.
Very good. Some monsters are weak against certain phonons. Please keep that in mind. Now, moving on to fields of phonons. A field of phonons is a place with a concentration of phonons. It's an area of power made by gathering phonons in one location. When you use an elemental attack, you will generate a field of phonons in that spot. I imagine it would be best to try it once. Tyr, a field of phonons if you would.
Understood.
This is a field of phonons. Some fields of phonons have no color, while others are the color of their element. It depends upon the level of the element. Until the phonons reach a certain level, the field of phonons will be colorless. Like this field of phonons.
Okay, but what does that mean? Because I know when it's green, I can utilize it. They haven't really explained it too in depth, but my understanding of what a phonon is kind of like an energy particle. Anyways, that one hurt. Yeah, my understanding though is they're like magical energy particles.
Fields of phonons in this state have no effect. You don't really need to pay attention to them.
Understand?
Then why do they even exist?
Hey, don't treat me like an idiot.
Next, I'll explain the fields of phonons with color.
I'm actually curious. There must be a use for them. It's just not not something that's always available. Maybe. God damn it.
Tyr, if you would.
Right.
Some fields of phonons have the color of their element, as you see here. Earth is yellow, water is blue, fire is red, wind is green, and so on. In order to change a field of phonon's color, you must use elemental attacks to amass a certain level of phonons. As you generate fields of phonons of the same element, the level of phonons will increase.
So I just have to do a lot of attacks with the same element, right?
Well, speaking simply.
So speak simply. And what happens when the color changes?
Ah, yes. Please, step into the field.
Oh, I get it. It's basically so when it's colorless, the idea is that it's like, hey, if you keep doing this, you'll develop one and be able to use it. It's less about it. Okay, less about it being useless, and it's more of an indicator. That makes more sense.
I'm in. Is this good?
Fine. Now, when you use certain arts, they will change to more powerful arts. Of course, the element for the field of phonons has to be compatible with the art. Why don't we try it? Face that monster and press the art button to perform an art.
The art button to perform an art.
Seriously? Feel thunder! Lightning tiger blade! Whoa! That was cool!
You will have a much better advantage in battle if you can use fields of phonons well. Learn to use them.
Wow. Yeah, I'll try them out.
I actually really like the idea of phonon fields because basically means that all of your abilities are just going to get like enhanced in some way,
Now then,
shape, or
let's
form.
take care of the remaining monsters.
Excellent. Leave it to me.
Almighty explosion. Energy blast.
See ya. That's your best?
Haunt your dreams.
Shall we? Almighty explosion. Energy blast.
Farewell. Get out of here! Excellent. Leave it to me.
I gotta stop trying to use my joystick in combat. I know that that's a bad idea, and I don't know why I continue to do it.
That's your best?
Like, moving around the map, it's the easier option. But it's not as good otherwise.
Let's go! Take left!
Almighty explosion.
Get out of here! Energy blast!
I don't have a water.
Get out of here! No way! How do you like this? Yes, you're done. Who's next?
Alright, we're out of TP. I'm just gonna...
Energy blast.
Excellent.
Shall we be on our way?
Let us be on our way. Haha. I made a funny pun joke. Yay.
We have no choice.
No way!
I don't know. Nothing's really been on my radar for like watching anime-wise lately. I mean, like, there's a couple of things from like previous seasons, but like nothing very recent. Thank you, boy. So apparently people have been really like a legitimate Chinese cartoon called Link Click, I think. It's been one that people have been really interested in lately, but I'm not sure it'll be something I'm into. It sounds like one of those like shows that tried too hard to be something, but its vehicle for storytelling ended up being better than itself.
We're done here.
From my understanding, which just sounds like it would be very frustrating in the end. It'd probably be a cool ride, but like the ending probably isn't going to be that good. Just
Shall we? Demon Fang! Almighty Demon Fang! Energy blast!
No way!
Initial D. Nah, I don't think I think Initial D is one of those shows that's probably really great. But that is most definitely not my kind of show.
Nothing personal.
Not too big on like racing and cars and the like. I say that, but one of my favorite fucking anime things of all time is fucking Redline, but that was for a much different reason, I think. Manual is messing with me quite a bit. If an enemy decides they don't want to be facing me anymore, they just don't. Oh, wait. Oh, Raging Blast is ice. Or water, whatever that is. Havoc Strike isn't anything, as far as I'm aware. Okay.
Nothing personal.
Hey, money's always welcome. Alright, I think we checked every corner. Just want to make sure we're not missing any loot, that's all. Especially since money has been rather tight. We've actually had to really think about what we buy. Which is kind of rare for a Tales game, honestly.
are annoying.
You should feel right at home. Oh my
Here, don't go overboard.
No way! Next!
Power.
Guess you're done.
First aid.
No way!
Oh my explosion! Energy blast!
There way.
I'm not sure if I like playing in manual mode. I feel like movement is just restrictive enough that it makes manual feel a little weird. I mean, it's easy enough to just like move your stick in the direction you want to, like, or just move the stick, in fact, and it will move towards your target. But
Let's go! Demon Fang! Beyblade!
Oh, here we go.
Oh my explosion! Energy blast!
No farewell!
First aid.
No
Sonic Spear!
Guess you're done.
Oh, healing power. First aid.
Sonic Spear!
Farewell! Shatter! Switch's blast! Didn't work!
First aid.
I'm just going to get attacked in this recovery phase there.
Just stay dead.
Okay, so that's probably the way to go. So what's over here? For a river that took out a bridge, just doesn't look like all that special. Well, the water's probably receded a fair bit since then. Think of how it would look after a rainstorm. How would I know what that looks like? Oh, right. Sorry. Anyway, river or otherwise, water can be dangerous, so you'd best be careful. You sure talk about that a lot. The dangers of it. Yes, I've heard that too. Heard? That's an interesting choice of words. With Darth on the Padamian continent, alright. Well, yeah, that's true. Anyway, Guy, are you from Bedical? Oh, no. But I do like the water. Oh, I've even... Okay. I'm starting to think I should just not try to read these. We'll just leave them on screen for everyone else to read. It's very, very, very hard to read auto-scrolling text out loud. That looks like something we probably shouldn't fight. And so we're going to fight it.
Prepare.
Oh my explosion!
Not doing too well.
Energy blast!
Can I?
Oh, not yet. Okay, we've almost beaten it.
No way!
It's over.
Okay, it was definitely a painful fight, but we managed to take it out just fine.
Don't get sloppy. Can I?
Oh, wait. Can people only use it on themselves?
Oh my explosion! Energy blast!
No way!
Oh my explosion!
Excellent. Leave it to me.
Good to know.
Getting better.
This kind of looks like the way to go. So that backtracking path over there probably leads to something. Oh yeah, these are 2 exiting paths.
Prepare yourself.
How do you like this?
Sonic Spear! No way! Almighty Explosion! Energy Blast!
We're not playing around either.
Hey, money. Always useful.
Damn, these things are annoying.
You should feel right at home. Almighty Explosion! Energy Demon Fang!
No way!
Sonic Spear!
No way!
Sonic Spear!
Meditation!
Demon Fang!
Oh, so that's where meditation comes from. It's the FOF for her healing. Cool. Okay.
All right, let's go.
Sonic Spear!
Not too strong, that's what they are.
Sonic Spear!
Nothing personal.
Kid. Sorry. Yeah. Oh, nice. We don't need that anymore. Actually, can anyone else use that? Oh, technically, but no. Okay. Okay, now to figure out which one of these paths is the right path and which one is the wrong path. We preferably want to go the wrong
Damn,
path.
these things are annoying.
You should feel right at home. Almighty Explosion! How do you like this? Stalagmite! Demon Fang! No, it's
Please, oh, please stop with the slapping of my face.
Guess you're done.
Take this. Just stay dead.
Woo! Low blow. We'll try this one first. Why not? I actually don't think anyone can use that. I think everyone that can use that's already got one. Yeah, my luck with equipping characters is we find the very few that the very few that we do find end up being the ones of the ones we bought. Like that couldn't have been an iron helmet, you know, or something that, you know. But damn it, I'm drenched. Hey, don't complain. You wanted to get back as fast as possible. Well, yeah, but if I had known it was this bad, I'd have gone to shut up. I just want to take it the easiest way, that's all. Well, the bridge is out. There's no way at all in the place right now. Because Azerith. And it'll probably be a while before the bridge is repaired. That's not too much you can do about natural disasters. Are there a lot of earthquakes around here? I don't know. I haven't heard of many. But you can't exactly predict them either. Yeah, you've got a point. Alright, get into my way, Mr. Tadpole. Pole Wiggle.
Let's try a new art.
It's a very Pokemon sounding name, not gonna lie.
We're done here.
Alright, so this has to be the way to go. If not, I am very lost and I don't know where we're at.
A liger.
No, it's a Quirrell wannabe.
There's someone behind them as well.
It's Arietta the Wild. They found us.
I won't let you get away.
Arietta, please let us go. You understand, don't you? We can't let this war happen.
I want to help you, Ion. But those people are my enemies.
Arietta, they aren't bad people.
Yes. Yes, they are. They killed Mommy.
What are you talking about? When did we ever do something like that?
Mommy's home was burned, so she moved into the Chigal Woods. She was just trying to protect her children, my brothers and sisters.
Could she mean the Liger Queen? But she's human.
She was raised by monsters after losing her parents in the Hod War. She was recruited for the Oracle Knights because of her ability to communicate with monsters.
Then the Liger we killed was...
That was Mommy! I'll never forgive you! I'll chase you to the ends of the earth and kill you!
I'm getting a lot of... God. Neutral evil druid. Feral child archetype. I'm feeling it. Her parents got killed by like poachers or hunters or like adventurers, and now she just wants revenge. Okay, sorry. D&D on the brain, that's all.
It's an earthquake.
What's that mist?
It's the miasma.
Oh no! The miasma is deadly poison!
Ah!
This stuff kills you if you breathe it?
If you don't inhale a large amount over a long period of time, you'll be okay. Let's just get out of...
A lot of oopsies
Now what do we
happening over
do?
here.
We can't run away.
Phonic hymns at a time like this?
Wait, Jade! That song! It's one of Yulia's phonic hymns!
The miasma disappeared.
I've applied a vibration identical to the inherent vibration of the miasma. It's a temporary shield. It won't last long.
In other words, she told the earthquake to go fuck off someplace else for a little bit.
The 7 phonic hymns left behind by Yulia. I'd heard rumors of them, but I heard that they were too difficult for anyone to decipher.
Worry about that later. We need to get out of here.
Yes.
Hey, stop! Why do you have to kill her?
If we let her live, she'll come after us again.
See, I think this is the part where we're going to find out that their, like, kill our enemies thing is about to, like, backfire really hard on them. She's clearly not their enemy. She pretty much put it into perspective that, that she is consolable. In fact, Ion is her superior, technically. Or one of her superiors. I shouldn't say her direct superior, probably not, but, wait, did anyone else? I just noticed, look at Jade's belt, it's Pac-Man. I just now noticed that. That's great.
But how can you kill someone unconscious and defenseless?
You really are soft.
We really could not kidnap her. Well, like, take her prisoner would be a better way of phrasing that, but...
Shut up, you cold...
Jade, please let her go. Arietta was originally one of my Phone Master Guardians.
Very well.
You don't mind if we at least move her so that the miasma won't hit her if it comes back, do you?
I don't think I can complain about that, seeing as how I'm already letting her live.
It won't hold much longer.
Let's go.
Oh, shit. Story-based arts, similar to Symphonia as well. A lot of throwbacks to some of the mechanics from previous titles. There's less miasma now. Now it shouldn't be a problem unless we stay here for an extended period of time. Oh, okay. So we already moved her, I'm assuming then. Hey, it's a tortoise. It's quite alright. I don't want to fight the tortoise.
Shall we?
We shall. On guard.
Who's next? Stalagmite!
No way!
No way! Who's next?
What does that even do? Like, let's take a look. What does it do? Okay, so if you're just in its range when it goes off, you gain barrier, I'm assuming. Fair. Where'd it go? Silly pigeon.
We have no choice. Almighty explosion. Energy blast.
Honestly, I mentioned it. So I mentioned. I think I mentioned it actually last time, but
Just stay dead.
most Tales games really don't expect you to play more than the main character. I mean, they provide some semblance of design to the other characters, but usually it's just enough to let their AI take care of them, right? They're not really meant for player play. Now there's some characters that obviously fall outside that that bracket that are definitely capable of being played by the player characters with no problems, but there we go. Just taking a sweet time. This is probably the way to go. Let's go beat up Mr. Frogman first. But
Don't get sloppy.
I'm starting to wonder if in this game they may have done a pretty decent job of it too.
Who's next?
Because I'm just thinking about it, like
Who's next?
actually
Sonic Spear!
the
Farewell.
sorry, the brain is like having a hard time fucking formulating thought tonight. But what's her face there? Tyr. Her. You okay, mister? Okay. That was interesting.
This looks like fun.
I won't allow carelessness.
Who's next?
Explosion. Energy
Yes, you're... Get out of my face!
Yeah, Tyr, though, looked actually like she might actually be a decent bit fun to play. Like, her auto attacks are useful, so she's not just a spell bot. You're not just sitting there casting spells over and over and over again. So when you don't need to cast spells, you can run up and attack. You know, Jade is kind of the same deal. He's more hybrid than her, I would even be willing to bet. What's his face there? Guy looks like he plays almost identical to MC. Or I guess I don't really get to call him MC, and he's got a name. Mr. Luke.
We're not playing around either.
So he probably is fine for play. I'm trying to think, like, we haven't seen how Annis fights exactly yet. I mean, we had her in the party, and she seemed like she was a spellcaster. For the most part, but it looks like all spellcasters are hybrid in some form, which means that they would be perfectly fine to play. Because one of the issues in these games is either they're really janky in their melee, so like a Rokuro from Berseria, he's not meant to be played. Honestly, he's not. He's very janky. A lot of his moves are locked into what he does, and it just doesn't feel great. Aizen had a similar problem with some of his stuff too, and it pretty much, I think, a large chunk of the Destiny cast had that similar problem, except if you got really good at Woodrow, he was actually really fun to play. What little we did play him actually felt pretty good. And I've heard, and we used Chelsea for a little bit, but apparently she's also one of the ones that people would gravitate towards for play. But pretty much all the other characters felt janky and just like they probably wouldn't work as a player character. Unless you're just spellbotting them, right? But yeah. So it comes down to it though that like Fantasia was entirely that. Chester probably would have been fine to be a playable character, but like the rest of them most definitely not. So on and so forth. But yeah. So far I'm liking the characters in this and their gameplay design. And that's why all we have to do is follow the coastline, right? And I'd prefer to avoid any more trouble from Arietta. Oh, yeah, good point. So, shall we get going to Kate, sir, before Arietta catches up with us? Yeah. Ooh, what is all that fuzziness? A weird glitchy bit that keeps popping up is really interesting.
If I may have a moment?
Oh, come on. We're almost to Kaitsur. What do you want here?
It's Tyr's phonic hymns, isn't it?
Yes. I've wondered about them for a while. Her phonic... And Ion. You say those are Yulia's phonic hymns.
So what?
Yulia's phonic hymns are special. Normally, phonic hymns are just the incantation used in a phonic art, combined with a melody. They're not as strong as phonic arts.
But Yulia's hymns are different. They are said to hold the same power as phonic arts.
So in other words, you can cast magic without singing. It's just that when you do sing when you're casting, it's considered generally more powerful and also harder to do.
Yes, the phonic hymns I use are indeed those of Yulia.
I thought Yulia's hymns meant nothing with only the verses and melody.
Which would explain why Jade doesn't when he casts spells.
Really? You can't just sing them?
When one who truly appreciates the symbolism and meaning sings a verse, it draws a map to hidden wisdom.
What's that supposed to mean?
Or so they say, anyway. Supposedly, they're handed down in secret from one generation to the next.
There was a Netflix anime that actually dealt in this. I forget the name of it off the top of my head right now. That was, it had a moment of being kind of weird. Like, I feel like a lot of, like, short form, and I think it was anime original, tends to have those weird, janky bits, which is really annoying. Like, legitimately annoying, because sometimes you get this really fucking cool premise, and then, like, they ruin it by the end somehow. It's just like, man, you were doing so well. Not always, but a large enough chunk of the time that it's noticeable. But I don't think it was that big of a deal. It was just a weird, like, flashback sequence that felt a little out of place, I think, if I remember correctly. I think it was called Last Song or something like that, or Lost Song, something like that. But it was pretty good. It kind of dealt with things in a very similar manner to what's being mentioned here. Actually, I could probably draw parallels. I wonder if it was designed with Abyss in mind. Could have been.
Yes, that's correct. You know a lot about them.
I heard about it once, way back.
How are you able to sing Yulia's hymns? Who did you learn them from?
I was told that it is because my family is descended from Yulia. I don't know whether that's true or not.
A descendant of Yulia. I see.
So that means Master Van's a descendant of Yulia too?
Well, yeah, I guess so.
Whoa, Master Van's so cool!
We're gonna end up having to kill
Thank
him.
you, Tyr.
110%.
I would certainly like the chance to learn more about phonic hymns. Especially the grand phonic hymn.
I have a feeling there's a lot more at play here than them just trying to start a war, though. I mean, it wouldn't be a Tales game if it were literally just that easy.
Grand phonic hymn? What's that?
The phonic hymn Yulia sang to use Lorelei's power. It is proof of their covenant.
Shall we get moving? I believe I've answered your question.
Considering we're seeing a lot of graphical hiccups, I'm gonna save a little bit more often. I don't mind if it's just like a brief little like transition scene that happens in. That doesn't faze me any, but realistically, we could avoid all the problems if we just were willing to put it at the PS2 graphics, but I'm just not willing to do that. Not that there's anything wrong with PS2 graphics. It's just, I mean, if I can do better, why not do better, right? It's like I don't. While I don't, what's the word for it? I don't mind older graphics. I mean, it's easy to prefer newer graphics, right? I think that's a fair statement to hold. I feel like other people must feel that way, or else we wouldn't have the option in these emulators to do this. So. Hey, there's Anis. Or Anis.
Hey, isn't that Anis?
I've lost my identification and my passport too. Please let me through, please.
I'm sorry, but I can't let you pass.
Oh! You better watch your back.
Anis, Luke can hear you.
Oh, it's my darling, my prince.
Oh, so she's like acting all cutesy only when she's around Luke, but otherwise she's actually quite cruel and brutal, maybe?
Ugh, women are scary.
Luke, I'm so glad you're safe. I was so worried about you.
We were worried too. They said you were fighting monsters and fell from the Tartarus?
Yeah, it was pretty scary.
The poor thing must have been terrified. She screamed, "I'll kill you, bastards," as she fell.
I know.
Phone master, please. Shh. I kept the Imperial letter safe. Aren't you proud of me, Luke?
Oh, yeah. Good job.
Yay!
I'm glad you're safe, Anis.
Oh my! Were you worried about me too, Colonel?
Yes, we can't do a thing without that letter.
You're mean.
By the way, how are we going to cross the checkpoint? Neither Luke nor I have passports.
You won't need any once you're dead.
Ouchie.
Stand down, Ash.
Van. Van?
Out of the
Van?
way, Van!
They keep calling him Van.
What do you think you're doing? I don't recall giving any orders like this. Now stand down.
Master!
Luke, that parry was pathetic.
We meet up after all that's happened and that's the first thing you say?
Van.
Tyr, put away your weapon. You misunderstand.
What do you mean?
Calm down. Once you're ready to listen to me, come to the inn.
Master, thanks for saving me.
It must have been hard for you, Luke. You've done an admirable job. I'd expect no less from my pupil.
Thank you.
Except, okay.
Tyr, let's listen to what Van has to say. I think it would be foolish to insist on fighting and ignore an opportunity to communicate.
Yeah, seriously, how bloodthirsty are you?
As you wish, Phone Master.
Well, all right. Let's go see Van.
Hey, we now technically have more people in the party than we can use. Woo! Annis could probably be a good trade-off for Jade, probably? Would be my guess. How do we change them now? That is very hard to read. Oops, that's what I wanted to do. Swap? Okay, so that's how you do it. She's still level 5? They could have up-leveled her a little bit. That's a bit annoying. Maybe we'll keep her in the silent for now. That was Ash the Bloody. He attacked so suddenly, I couldn't be sure. Or was that, rather. Oh, wow. If the Commandant hadn't stepped in, Luke would have been killed. But just attacking out of the blue. Not even trying to capture Ion. Are they that desperate? Perhaps. In any case, caution would be well advised. Yeah. That's the item shop, not the inn. I think. Actually, did it say item shop? I might have. I'm probably just. No, okay, it's both. As it would happen. But hey, I guess one good thing though, we haven't had any ghosting. So I did manage to fix that glitch. I wonder if I can find someone with like better settings for the game online that could maybe help fix a lot of this. I'll probably do some more digging, if not tonight, tomorrow morning.
Have you calmed down a bit?
Why are you trying to interfere with Phone Master Ion's efforts to prevent war?
Are you still saying that?
She's wrong, isn't she, Master?
But the 6 God Generals are trying to kidnap Ion.
Calm down, Tyr. I have no idea why the Phone Master is even here to begin with.
Yeah, on that note, they were definitely 110 billion% killing people. And were definitely going for the throat. They were trying to kill us. They obviously weren't trying to kill him, but they were trying to kill everyone else. It's hard to talk your way out of that one in my eyes.
All I've heard from the Order is that Ion vanished from the cathedral in Doth.
Although Vaughn might not be the mastermind behind it, so he may not actually have the information that he thinks he does.
I'm sorry, Van. I did that of my own volition.
I'd appreciate it if you'd fill me in on what's happened up until now.
I'm the one who took Ion away. Allow me to explain.
Oh, Jade seems to trust him.
I see. I do command the 6 God Generals, but they're part of the Grand Maestro faction. It's likely they're under orders from Grand Maestro Mose.
I see now. You may have been recalled to steal Ion back from the Malkuth military.
Yes, perhaps so. The one who attacked you earlier, Ash, is also one of the 6 God Generals. But even I didn't know he was involved in this matter.
Then are you saying you have nothing to do with all of this?
No. Considering I was unaware of what my own troops were doing, I must take some responsibility. But I don't side with the Grand Maestro faction.
That's news to me, Commandant.
I'm the leader of the 6 God Generals, so people tend to assume I side with the Grand Maestro. For that matter, Tyr, you're part of the Intelligence Division under the Grand Maestro's command. Why are you here?
I'm searching for something under orders from Mose. I can't say any more than that.
Something is weird about this. Like, how can his underlings be a part of a faction that he's not? Does that only apply for, like, order-wide things? Or is there some weird power struggle going on internally, and while everything's officially still that, it's not realistically that anymore? Maybe? I'm not certain. Something's fishy about that.
The 7th phone stone?
I'm not at liberty to say.
The 7th phone stone? What's that? What? Quit looking at me like I'm stupid.
Talk about a sheltered life.
It's part of the score that Yulia read 2,000 years ago. The world's future is written within.
The score was so long it took up 7 phone stones, each the size of a mountain. Eventually, the stones broke apart. Some became the phone belt you see in the sky, others fell to the earth. Malkuth and Kimlaska both tried to claim the stones that fell to land, and that led to war. Because if you have the phone stones, you can learn the future.
Huh.
Pretty powerful
So
stuff.
the thing with the 7th score written on it is called the 7th phone stone, huh?
It's said that Yulia hit the 7th herself after she read the score. Therefore, numerous powers have been searching for the 7th phone stone.
Makes sense. It's probably also the, you know, the pinnacle of what they've been looking for. Everything else probably details events, but that probably details something a bit more conclusive.
And that's what Tyr is looking for now?
Maybe, maybe not.
At any rate, I have nothing to do with Mose. I'll order the 6 God Generals not to interfere with you all, though I don't know how much good it will do.
Van, what about passports?
Oh yes, Duke Fabra has entrusted me with temporary passports. With the spares I brought just in case, there are just enough for all of you.
Now we can cross the border.
You should get some rest here before you go. I'll go on ahead across the border and ready a ship.
So we'll meet up at the Kaitsura Naval Port?
Right. Once you cross the border, just follow the sea and you'll be there shortly. Don't get...
Oop, fuck, I keep...
See? I told you Master Van wasn't doing anything wrong.
I don't trust him.
Oh yeah? Well, I don't trust you.
That's fine with me.
Oh, no. I thought I had set my controller down in the right spot, and I didn't. It fell.
Nice friendly relationship you two have there.
Ennis, I'm glad you're safe. Luke, it was so lonely without you. Yeah, I'm glad you made it. Sounds like you had a time. And a little longer, and something would have happened. Ooh, I was... blah, 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 blah. Well, now, we just need to... Okay, I can't read it because it's so fucking blending in with the damn save point. No, I mean, Jade and Ion were talking about you a lot, so... Alright, we're just gonna leave it on screen. If you guys... If someone watching the VOD, be it on YouTube or otherwise, you can just try to read it, pause to read it, either or. I will continue to try to read them, but I'm not gonna try to read it when it's like overlapping like that. For context, it might be easier to see on your screen, but because I'm playing this on my TV, and my TV's kind of a bit of a distance from me, as well as it's also a bit bigger, so text is a bit smaller on average from where I'm at. The TV, sorry, fuck, I worded that weirdly. Anyways, point being, it was very difficult for me to read. Guy! Hey, Guy! What is it? Be quiet or they'll wake up. Come with me for a little bit. Oh, and don't forget your sword. What the heck? Another throwback to an older Tales game. I think, maybe. Maybe a throwback to Fantasia, potentially. Potentially, jeez. Sorry for dragging you all the way out here with me. What could I do for you, dear Master Luke? Give me a hand with some sword training. What? What's up all of a sudden? Well, I'm still not sure I can swing my sword against a human opponent without hesitating. I want to practice to get over that. And you and I are the only ones who use swords, and besides, this is kind of embarrassing. You're the only one I can ask. Luke, all right. Give you a hand. My bad. My throat is going on me a little bit. Oh, I'm out of water. 1 sec. Actually, I might literally be almost out of water entirely. I have like 2 cans of it left. All right. Carbonated water, whenever you first open it, is always way more fizzy than it should be. Well, learn yourself a new move or something and get right over that fear. Yeah, let's do it. Ready when you are. I feel like the voices I've given these two are very similar, and I should probably try to change them up a bit. Ooh. Hey, why can't you get along with Master Vaughn? Isn't he your brother? Like I said, I don't trust him. He's hiding something. Well, you're hiding something too, aren't you? Come on, say something. But please don't argue. Mew, leave them alone. There's no point in getting involved in a lover's quarrel. Mew? Don't be a copycat. You quit it already. Let's get going, you two. Save it until after we settled, or things have settled down, okay? Yeah. Fair enough. Actually, I wonder, hold on. I have an idea. Victim has an idea. What if we were to do this? Would this stop? Would this stop it from going too fast? Because I noticed we were having an okay time, and it only started to get a bit hard when we made the message speed fast. English is a hard language. It is very difficult to speak, to learn, to read. Holy shit! Okay.
Passports, please. Have a safe journey.
Plus, this game doesn't have the same issue that Legendia had. We can actually skip the words on screen without skipping the dialogue. Or speeding the words on screen, I should say, without skipping the dialogue. So that shouldn't be a problem. And if it fixes skits so that I can read them in time, all the better.
These passports! We received direct orders from His Majesty the King to let you through immediately.
We're finally back in Kimlaska.
God, it's so slow, but it might
Don't
be.
Don't relax yet. The vacation's not over until you're actually home.
Come to think of it, we can't skip dialogue and then this. Well, we'll give it a shot. One super slow skit isn't going to be the end of the world.
Yeah, I'll pass on any more vacations like this.
Maybe we'll like skip it down to like 5. Probably be good enough.
It's been a while since I visited Kimlaska.
The Kaitsur Naval Port is south of here, right? Come on, Luke, let's go.
Oh, come on, those swords look way better than my sword. Let me steal one. Luke the Petty Thief. Rolls right off the tongue. Right off the tongue. Oh, there's a door back there, though. There's actually nothing to loot over here, though. I'm a little sad about that. Ooh, I didn't mean to do that. For a second there, I thought it might have been like the shop portion. I didn't realize it was an inn. We should probably read things a bit faster, huh? Okay, upgrades. Always acceptable. Okay. We don't have enough money to do that, though. We are most definitely never going to keep everyone equipped at this point. Yeah, so it looks like these will probably be used for something later on. Okay, so we're clearly going to upgrade ourselves. And we'll upgrade our healer. I think that's a fair start to things. Plus we can do hand-me-downs like that. We're also at a point now where we're probably going to start finding equipment in dungeons that we can give, because we haven't really found anything for Jade or Annis, so they're more than likely going to get something. Oh, they're trenches. I mean, we know guns do exist, but it doesn't look like very many people wield them. So would trenches really be that? I mean, I guess it would still halt any advances. It still would have its uses, I guess, yeah. Whenever I think trenches, I think World War I though, right? So that's just where my brain goes. Ooh. Very laggy. Fine. We're just gonna deal with it. It was better earlier and now it's worse again. I don't understand why, but it's probably a problem with the emulation, realistically. It may not even have anything to do with me upscaling the game. Because if it did, it would get better as we downscaled it, right?
Difference is so obvious.
Or at least it felt like it was, but I don't know. The world map is really buggy anyways. Palm seeds, huh? Alright, so hold on. It's actually starting to bother the crap to me. Let's, so even if it does help us, 9's gonna be overkill. So let's slap it down to 5. That should be more than enough. Kaiser Naval Port.
Huh? What's going on?
That sounds like a monster.
That's one of Gloomieta's pets.
Gloomieta?
Arietta, the god general Arietta the Wild.
Okay, I get it. Stop touching me.
It flew from the direction of the harbor. Let's go.
I don't mean she's out here looking
I'm
for
sure
us.
you're enjoying yourself, Guy, but we'd best be going.
Get her away from me.
So Arietta came after all. Yep. Huh? What about Gloomieta? Oh, she attacked us at the river. My asthma got her that time. But I asked them to let her go. The Fubras? That close by? Well, she's already come back. Gloomieta's always so stubborn, and she moves so fast. She never listens to anybody. She's such a pain. Well, I knew things would end up like this, but there's no point in arguing over the past. Let's leave it at that. Yes, let's go... Right. I don't think it really feels any slower, honestly. So maybe that really didn't help, but... I wonder if Annis will level up being in the sideline. I feel like some of the games have been really like finicky on whether or not that's a thing or not.
Oh.
Arietta, who gave you permission to do this?
I knew it was you, Gloomieta. Stop causing trouble for people.
You all?
I am not gloomy. You're mean, Annis.
What happened here?
Arietta unleashed her monsters on the ship.
Commandant, I'm sorry. Ash asked me to.
Ash?
I have to take away the engineer who can repair the ship. If you want him back, Luke and Ion have to come to Coral Castle. If they don't come, they'll kill him.
What's up with the skybox? That's a little janky. I hope that's... Oh, it's not the skybox, it's just the water.
Van, how's the ship?
And the skybox.
Out of commission, I'm afraid. With our engineer kidnapped, we'll have to wait for the training ship to return.
What's this Coral Castle that Arietta mentioned?
It's Duke Fabra's vacation home. I heard he abandoned it when the front line of the previous war drew near.
Huh, really?
Luke, come on. Coral Castle is where they found you when you were kidnapped 7 years ago.
I told you I don't remember anything from back then. Maybe I'll remember something if I go there.
There's no need for you to go. Wait for the training ship to return to port. I'll deal with Arietta myself.
But that means we'll be ignoring Arietta's demands.
Isn't preventing war what's important right now? Luke, take Phone Master Ion and return to the border. There's nothing here but simple rest facilities. I'll remain here and put a stop to Arietta.
Yes, sir.
Oh shit. She's got blood on her hands. Innocent blood probably too at that point. I have a feeling we're going to Coral Castle. Coral Castle. And I can understand your interest, but I know. I'm not saying I want to go or anything. Master Van said I didn't even have to go anyway. And even if you do go, you may not. I said I know. I just have to wait back at Kitesurr, right? Sheesh. Yeah, but it might do him some good, you know. He might remember something. Yeah, then again, he might not. Well, yeah, but... Though, to be honest, I wouldn't entirely disapprove of going either. And Jade seems like a shit stir. He seems like the kind of guy that'd be totally down for it. Might as well free replenish. Alga's fast. Still a ways to go, huh? Yeah, we finally made it back to Kimlaska, and now this. Well, the trip will go much faster once we board a Kitesurr ship. Just be patient. I have been patient. Don't treat me like a baby. I'm sorry. And perhaps children are not children precisely because they don't realize they are children. If you say so, Jade.
Phone Master Ion, please wait!
What business do you have with the Phone Master?
The man Arietta the Wild kidnapped is our maintenance chief. Please, Phone Master, you have to save the chief.
The chief faithfully upholds the score. He's a devout follower of the Order of Lorelei. He was relieved when this year's birth score stated that calamity would be avoided.
Please!
All right.
Are you sure?
Arietta told me to come.
I agree with Ion.
And you called me soft.
If we abandon one the score is foretold will be saved from calamity, we will be ignoring the score. That would go against Yulia's teachings, and...
Not to mention, it'd be the greatest time to catch Vaughn doing something fucking sketchy. Would it not? Because, I mean, if we show up, and he's, like, totally chill and, like, I don't know, kicking back out back of the castle, having a beer with Ash, I mean, boom. Easy. Clearly he's evil, right? I'm just saying.
And?
Never mind.
It is true that the score should be upheld.
I think we should go to Coral Castle, too.
If you're going to Coral Castle, I'll go with you. There's something there I'd like to investigate.
Arietta's female, you know.
Don't remind me.
Are you going too, Master?
No way am I going. Even Master Van said we didn't have to.
Arietta said for you to come as well.
Please don't abandon the chief. He has a family in Batical.
All right, I'll go. Are you happy now? Why do I have to bother with this?
Thank you so much.
Coral Castle is southeast of here, along the coast. Please, take care.
Well, you heard him. Shall we be going?
I thought you were against going to Coral Castle.
Nope. Either way is fine by me.
What the... I don't get you at all.
What a guy. So, we're going. Well, we can't ignore Arietta's threat to the maintenance chief. I'm sorry to involve you in this. It's fine. Somebody's got to go along to protect you anyways, right? I'll take care of the monsters, so just stay back. Luke, you can protect me too. Protect Ennis. I'm not really sure she needs... There are monsters all over. The frail maiden is supposed to receive protection from the prince. Or Duke. Whatever. It's so dreamy. Alright. Enough ready already. Let's go. Get away from me! He didn't leave. We're gonna beat him up. Ouchie.
No way! Almighty explosion! Energy blast! Rest in peace.
Level up. I am a tad sad that my caffeine is just not kicking in. I already knew it was going to be one of those days anyways. I mean, it did kick in, but I'm starting to feel a bit tired now. It's really annoying.
So you want to fight?
But I did promise we go longer tonight, so we're definitely going to go longer tonight.
Who's next?
We really had no choice.
Yeah, I hate it. I sometimes have these days where I will just... I'll be drinking my caffeine, and I'll be feeling a little bit better, you know, coffee, energy drink, G Fuel, whatever I'm drinking. And then I just like partway through, I'll notice that like... Invoke flames. What's invoke flame even do? Is it like... Why am I not casting? There we go. That's what I wanted to cast. I wanted to find out if it has a phonic... I don't know what kind of ability it is. It doesn't tell me.
Get out of my base!
I'm assuming it's not an element. It has none. It's just a basic attack. Could be wrong. Also, that's not where we were at. Where's this Coral Castle? I bet you it was east of where we were, and I just fucking like ran around for nothing. Hey, what the hell's this?
Let go!
He was trying to run away from me at first.
Take this! You're dead!
I'll do whatever it takes.
No, we didn't get anything special out of it, so it's not. I think it was just didn't notice us. Oh, what's wrong? Nothing. Leave me alone, will you? Well, you've gotten better at fighting. Now, if you could pay a little more attention to your surroundings. Okay, okay. Excuse me for all the monsters finding me. Well, as long as you know. There's no need to run away from everyone, but no need to fight them all either. Try to watch a little more closely for monsters, okay? Yeah, man. Yes, ma'am. I almost said, yeah, ma'am. That doesn't quite work the way I want my brain. Hey, you loser monster. I was rubbing my eye.
These guys are wimps.
Don't get cocky.
Explosion! Energy blast!
Take this! Who's next? Take this! Guess that does it.
I gotta say, one thing I'm very disappointed about in Abyss, and I think I'll continue to be disappointed about moving forwards to the series. Like, I don't think a single game in the series will do what one thing that Legendia did so well that I'm just sad that it was even done so well in the fucking first place. Legendia's soundtrack was so fucking good. And now we're just back to like bog standard JRPG score or OST.
No way! We're done here.
Like, it's not bad. I'm not trying to say that it's bad. It's just that it's definitely not as good as Legendia's. Which does make me sad. That bit. Alright.
Shall we?
Honestly, one of the things that I'm... thinking about when we fight these monsters is stocking up on money.
Guess that does it.
Enemies! Crescent strike! Sonic spear!
Take this! Who's next?
Almighty explosion! Energy blast!
Guess that does it.
I guess that does it. It sure does. Stop, birds, please. They're so fast. I can't run away from them.
These guys are whips.
Anything but the birds. Yeah, I'm gonna have to ask you to get away from my spellcasters if that's alright with you, Mr. Bird. Thank you.
Guess you're done.
Take this. Excellent. Leave it to me.
Yeah, I'm starting to think that Havoc Strike, I think it's called, doesn't have an ability to it. It's not creating any like phonic circles or anything, so.
All right, let's go.
See ya, but don't go overboard.
No.
Excellent. Leave it to me. Break the line. Just stay dead.
Ooh, punishment. Oh, does she level up? Oh, yeah, she's leveling now. Cool. Is this where we're going? It's probably not. Play funny Lullafell game again. There's a HoloLink. Okay, so this isn't the way to go, but it's not gonna kick me out. It's just there's no way to proceed. Rock blocking the path, rope bridge, ladder thing is deleted from existence over there, as you can tell. Alright, so we are officially in the portion of the search where we no longer have any idea where the fuck we're going. They said to stick along the coast and you'd find it. But like, we stuck along the coast to the west and that didn't do it. I'm pretty certain they gave me directions too and I just cannot for the life of me remember. Oh, hello there, Mr. Monster.
All right, let's go.
This is where we're fooling me when I'm person.
Personal.
Yeah, I feel you there. Yeah, my right eye is very itchy. I wish it would stop being itchy. I don't want to rub it too much and end up hurting my eye.
Let's go. Guess that does it.
All right. Get away from me! All right, I deserve that one.
This looks like fun.
That's right.
I wonder where we're at right now for
Stalagmite.
for money. We get about 50 a fight, I think. Yeah. Honestly, I think I mean, I could be wrong on this. I'm not like I have the data readily available to like pull it out of my pocket or anything, but I think I've heard that a lot of businesses were seeing like increased productivity and increased like I guess like beneficial returns from letting their workers work from home. Like obviously they had to do it because, you know, COVID and all that, but they also were very willing to do it just for the sake of or we're starting to be a lot more open to it because a lot more productivity. So you never know. I mean, I think most places, at least in the West here, always have been offering at-home stuff since before. But I'm thinking they're probably a good chunk of them are more likely to nowadays. Usually the mindset of work. Yeah, I can see that too. I think both ways are fair. We are at really 9. Okay, well, I thought we'd have a lot more money than that. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe we haven't been getting as much as I thought we were. So, hey, Mr. Bandit, you get out of here.
These guys are wimps. They'll still beat you if your guard's down.
I suppose that's fair.
We're not playing around either.
How much was that? I didn't catch how much we gained there. About 40-ish. Okay. So this might be the pathway. I'm trying not to fight these monsters. They are just coming out at like angles where I just.
Don't go overboard.
You're dead.
I guess we're done here.
We're most definitely overgrinding. But in a way, we kind of need the money, so I'm not too worried about it. So we're supposed to follow the coast. Get away from me. Alright. Well, we can't follow the coast because of the mountains, but we can follow the mountains and then maybe the coast comes back out. That looks like the place we're supposed to be. Okay. We finally made it. We're here.
This is the place they found me in? It's falling apart. It looks haunted.
Yeah.
Does it bring back any memories? Like from when you were kidnapped?
You can't remember anything from your childhood, can you, Luke?
Well, my memories really only start from the point I got back to the manor 7 years ago.
That's so sad. I'll help you get your memory back.
Something's not right. No one's lived here for ages, but there are signs of recent activity.
Didn't they just say they've been here? Tyr, come on now. Give the picture.
Monsters. I can feel them.
The chief engineer must be inside. Let's take a look.
Yeah, it'd be safe to assume they were using it as a base of operations. I feel like that's fair, right? Man, I still can't remember anything. Oh well, maybe something will come back to you while we're wandering around. It's not like it really matters anyway, so I'm not missing anything. Huh, really? I'd have thought it would have bothered you more. I have to admit, I'm impressed. Why? Things were probably just as boring for me when I was a kid. Poor Princess Natalie. Or Natalia. Wow. Wow. My future country home. Luke, this is your estate, right? Well, yeah. It's my dad's anyway. That's all I know about it. Actually, I don't think this place has been used in a while. Close to a generation is what I heard. So, why do they still bother holding on to it? I doubt it's even that. More like they abandon it. Doesn't cost anything to maintain. Oh, great. Okay, this is going to be Anissa's private resort. Huh? Why are you talking to yourself all the time anyway, weirdo? Oh no! My dream plans are in danger! Yeah, there's a chest up there. Is there a way to come back out of the castle up there? Must be.
So this was our vacation home, huh?
Luke, don't stray too far from the group.
I know. Shut up already.
Luke!
Luke, behind you!
Huh?
So that wasn't just a really shitty decoration, it was a monster. I guess you could argue it was both.
Check this out. Steel. Take this.
How do you like this?
What is steel? Wait, we can use the right stick as a shortcut? Okay, I mean, sure, why not? Didn't realize we had another attack. This is one of those we'll have to like get her to do ourselves. I guess I hope Gale is good too. Alright.
Understood.
Almighty explosion! Energy blast!
Steel. Steel.
Sonic spear! Sonic spear!
Understood.
What a rush!
Ah, so that's how you get coil.
Don't go overboard.
Ah, that's good to know. Wait, how did Anise get put in the party? Or Anus, I guess. Did I accidentally swap her in?
That's why I told you to keep close.
Because you were careless, our formation was broken, and we didn't have time to prepare for battle. I hope you learned your lesson.
Shut up! How was I supposed to know that? And what the hell was that thing anyway?
Surprise encounter. A surprise encounter occurs when a character is touched by an enemy from behind. Okay, so I was curious if that was going to be a thing. It's just one of those things that they didn't let be a thing until... Okay. During a surprise encounter, a random party formation is selected in place of the established party formation. Something they would then expand upon
It's a phone tech
Vesperia.
doll designed to eliminate intruders. This is a relatively recent model, though it looks like it has seen better days.
Oh, Luke, I was so scared.
With monsters like that around, you've got to pay attention.
Okay, I'll be careful. Jeez, enough.
Huh? So there is a way outside, but it doesn't quite lead anywhere. More specifically, loops. Oh. I suppose it's always good to prep for things, yeah. Are you running from me? Wonder where I'm supposed to put this. Oh. Okay, so I guess that's just what's supposed to... Wait, what's the use of this? Oops, I should... So confused.
All right, let's go. Take present strike. Thankfully, no way. This is good. Present strike.
Who's next?
Invoke gale. No way. Thankfully, thankfully, no way. Oh my dear. Thankfully, who's next?
That wasn't too bad.
Too bad? What's this ball? Did that monster drop it? Oh well. Guess I'll go ahead and keep it. No secret chest hidden off screen? Just kidding, there was. Ah, here we are. This is where I wanted to be earlier. Open sesame. Oh yeah. big loots right there. The biggest and rarest of loots, apple gels. Perfect. Hey, you prick. I didn't think he'd respawn.
I'll destroy you! Take Beyblade! Power! Beyblade! Stalactite! Sing! Strike! Farewell! Understood. Sing! Sonic Spear! Home overs! Invoke flame! Present strike! Sing!
Yeah, it looks like that's not really worth using unless we're using it for coil, I think. We also really should replenish. We're otherwise okay. Okay, so we need one more orb. I would assume we need that red orb. The blue orb above us so we can get 2. As you tell somebody is a really good one. Honestly, I would say the ones that are very easy to recommend. Symphonia and Vesperia are pretty good. I think Eternia is okay if you're looking for something a bit more retro. If you're really, really okay with retro, I'd say Fantasia is fine too. Missouri is pretty good if you're looking for something a bit more new age. Although at that point, I'd probably just wait for Arise to come out. That is Robin. Oh shit, I didn't even think about that. Thing always runs. What if we can block it somehow? I realistically should have figured this out on my own. But, where you going, nerd?
So you want to fight? Demon Fang! Oh my dear, Demon Fang! Energy blast! No! Sing!
See ya! Don't go overboard.
Present strike!
No! See ya! Don't go overboard.
Get out of my face!
But yeah, I mean, I think honestly most Tales games are really good if you like to get into. Like I would say big thing is really just how far back you're willing to go, I guess. Oh wait, what? Oh, I didn't realize what I was doing there. Okay. So where do we put the orbs? All right. Beat this dude again.
Oh man, spirit of the earth.
No! Beyblade! Who's next? Just stay dead.
Alright, this monster just trolled me. Perfect.
So you want to fight?
Beyblade!
Oh man, spirit of the earth.
I'm wondering if this is going to be the first Tales game that we fight, or that we play, that we actually legitimately need to grind in. We haven't found any real big boss yet. So it's hard to tell just how much that's going to matter, but... Ooh, that's big. Well, that's annoying.
Let's go! Take strike! No way! Take fear! Excellent!
That was acceptable.
It was acceptable. It's such a wonderful view. Doesn't compare to Batical, though. Whoa, what the? That was close. The game's like, hey, did you know you can do this? And I was like, yeah, kinda. Oh, this one's totally down to throw down. All right.
This looks like fun.
That's right.
Oh man, we gave up to the spirit of the earth.
No way!
Stalagmite!
Sonic! Sonic! Guess that does it.
Hey, the ball I picked up earlier disappeared. We can only hold 2? Ooh, interesting. That goes, who gets where that? Alright. Okay, that's fine. We'll keep red and green. We can... We don't know where to use them yet. That's the issue I'm running into. It's like, I can collect as many of them as I want if I don't know what the fuck to do with them.
Prepare! Take Sonic Thrust!
The spirit of the earth. Stalagmite! Farewell.
No what? Yes, you're Sonic Thrust!
We really had no choice.
Ooh, that's nice. Run away! Run away! Let's backtrack and see if there was something at the very beginning. There was a doorway that we didn't check, so that's probably where we have to go. If I had to make a guess. That door's blocked. Actually, can we pull? That right there is an enemy. We'll check that out in a second. Yeah, I feel that. Honestly, that's one of the reasons why I started streaming in the first place, is just having the mentality of like, I guess I was always really competitive in gaming, right? Even when I like took a step back from it, I wanted to what's with this door? It won't open. Looks like it's been sealed with phonons. I wonder if there's something important inside. Oh, are we gonna need a red and a blue orb to get through there? Perhaps? Meaning we're gonna have to kill the red one again, but that's alright.
So you want to fight?
But yeah, no, so I'd always get like deep in an RPG and then I would like lose interest, or if I didn't lose interest, you know, I've talked about it a lot, my RPG curse kicks in and would stop me from,
Guess that does it.
would stop me from being able to beat the game for whatever reason. But the point is that when I'm streaming it means that I'm kind of like locked in, right? Like I'm forced to do it a little bit. For better or for worse. You want to start streaming, but you need to make time for it? Yeah, honestly, that's the big thing. For me, my current living situation kind of allows me to make time for it, but honestly, even then, I'm still pretty busy comparatively. Oh, I didn't think it would...
Enemies.
Okay, well, it didn't count as a bag attack, so that's sorry.
Energy blast.
Oh, healing power.
Sonic spear.
Our backswing on him.
Nothing personal.
Yeah, I'm also allergic to sleep with insomnia, so it's a little easier for me to set aside time when I already know I'm probably just not going to sleep very often. I have to actually be tired to sleep, which is annoying, but... Hey, I mean, there's something to be said about that. Carrying stuff like that with a personality, but at the same time, honestly, being bad at games can be very entertaining.
This looks like fun.
That's right.
Sonic spear.
Actually, I think one of the funnier elements is that, like, times where I've definitely had fun on stream is like, I'm really good at this game, guys. Don't worry, like we're gonna cruise through this, be a breeze, and then I get like just slapped out of existence for whatever reason. Always brings a giggle to. Oh, he's stuck down there. No, get away from me! I'm busy chasing your ghost friend.
This looks like fun.
That's right.
No way.
Let's try a new one.
Sonic rock. Demon blade. Energy blast.
Sonic rust. Excellent.
Mid-eventually, he's been time to stream Mid-eventually 14. Yeah, honestly. And don't be afraid to do like small, like 2-3 hour streams too. If you, it's one of those moments where like, I feel like a lot of streamers nowadays are actually doing a lot shorter streams rather than very long ones, because that used to be kind of like the norm, right? Is like, oh, if you're streaming, you got to stream for like 6 to 8 hours or more, or else you're not like keeping up. But even people like, I think actually, funny enough, Asmon Gold was doing like, I think he does like 6 hour streams now. I think I heard that somewhere. I'm not too familiar. I don't watch the guy all that much. Really only been watching his VODs due to the World of Warcraft situation recently. But on that note, though, it's just like he's a big time streamer, and he only does like 6 hours, which I also know a lot of VTubers, a lot of like indie VTubers. I saw a thread on Twitter once where a lot of them were like, yeah, I stream like 4 hours, 2 hours. Just depends. A lot of them get like really tired by that point. And I remember thinking to myself, I'm like, huh. Like, I guess it really is a lot more normal to stream, like, smaller bouts nowadays. Sometimes this is more... Yeah, that too. I mean, like, honestly, if you stream 8 hours, but, like, only the first, like, 4 is you being energetic or doing anything or being entertaining in any form or fashion, what was the use of you streaming that long? All you did was make yourself more tired. You know, half of your stream time was you being less entertaining than normal, you know, so on and so forth, right? Not that there's anything you should ever worry about. If you're just streaming for fun and you have fun going 8 hours, yeah, 100% do it. But that too, right? Like, a big thing there, in like the way that I do it, is I'm crazy and I'm probably gonna be up playing the game anyways for a very long period of time. So I tend to just stream a long time. Monster's body was glowing blue. Yeah, maybe it has something to do with the door. But when we go after it, it just disappears. What should we do? Master! Mice! Make them go away, please! Huh? Mia was afraid of mice. How cliched can you get? Cliched? Oh, quit bothering me, would you? Just go fry them or something. Alright. Fire? Fire? Sir, do you mind?
So you want to fight? Sonic Spear!
That was very rude of him.
Sonic Thrust!
Zia, don't go overboard. Don't go overboard.
Sonic Thrust!
I guess we're done here.
Anyway, remember something to temporary stream? You could stay awake and all, but just staying live the whole time sounds like a bit much. Yeah, it's an experience. When Sekiro came out, I actually did a 24-hour stream. And by the end of it, I was so dead. I remember there was this enemy that I didn't have the energy to beat. And I just couldn't figure out what the hell I was supposed to do. It was like beating my ass, and I was just so tired. I couldn't be fucked to just sit there and learn what was going on. So what I did is we just cheesed the living shit out of it. I spent like 30 minutes cheesing the monster because I was like, yeah, this is all I got energy for, guys. I'm sorry.
Sonic Thrust! Sonic Spear!
I guess we're done here.
Gonna go big 48-hour stream? Hell yeah. Okay, so if my idea was correct, this is enough to open up the purple door. And it looks like that statue doesn't lead to anything, so fighting it's not worth it. Oh, it turned purple. Alright, the victim was correct. Good, good. The victim likes being correct. Leader aggro. I asked him really kindly and it's just still aggroed.
Sonic Thrust! No way!
Guess you're done.
Just stay dead.
Yeah, it'd probably be a lot more help for you. I plan on doing another 24-hour stream when Elden Ring comes out in January, but we'll see how I'm feeling.
I'll destroy you.
I mean, I honestly, I don't really talk about it a whole lot, but I mentioned earlier that I have insomnia that loves playing foul with me, but there's actually been many days since that point that I've actually stayed up 24 hours, or even longer sometimes. which is just not fun. Opposite of fun. But or well, usually when I'm not doing it of my own volition, it's usually a lot more painful because I don't got like food or caffeine intervals set up or whatever.
What's this weird machine doing in our vacation home?
Elden Ring, so get this, actually, is a small little rant. We'll take a quick break from the game for a second. Elden Ring, actually, right now, so on the 25th, we're gonna take a moment away from Abyss to coast. Well, unless I can't, I'm gonna do some digging tonight to see if I can. But I want to co-stream the Open Night Live for the Gamescom. I think is what it is. I think was the name. And preemptively, they're already nominating Elden Ring for a ton of awards. Mind you, it's for upcoming games. Like all of the games on the list, I think, are all upcoming. I haven't looked through them all, so I can't tell you for certain. But so it looks like this is like a thing that they're doing like separately. But still, there's a lot of hype behind Elden Ring. If Elden Ring releases and it's like only like, so let's say like on a scale of like 1 to 10, you got like 5 is par. It's where you want your game to hit at the very least, right? Where like 7 to 8 is like your like great game, and then you're like 9 to 10 is like your near perfect, hard to do any better than this game. If Elden Ring hits on the 7 to 8, it's gonna be criticized. There's gonna be people that just hate it simply due to the fact that it didn't live up to the hype, and that's a scary thought to think about. Like if it's not a 9 or a 10 on this scale, there's a good chance that people. It's not going to be considered good, so to speak, you know what I mean? Which is just scary to me. Now, it's not Gamescom's fault. If they don't put Elden Ring coverage or mention Elden Ring or do something, the fans are going to be a little annoyed. And the fans don't, nobody... hindsight is the only time you think about hype. Unless you're someone like me and you've seen hype ruin things time and time and time again. But hey, there we go. So yeah, like the vast majority of people aren't like thinking about that. And honestly, they don't really need to. Honestly, realistically, Elden Ring should come out and be a very solid game. It has a very well, very veteran development studio. They've got the budget. They've got, they've got the talent. They got the budget. They've got a good publisher behind them. I was trying to think of like all the other things that like kind of go into this, right? I mean, Dark Souls soundtracks have never been like god tier, so as long as it's like good, that won't matter. Honestly, I'm of the mind that aside from a couple tracks across the series, Dark Souls' soundtrack has been probably pretty mediocre, honestly. Like, it's all synthesized. Like, don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with making computer-made music. Like, 100% computer-made music. There's literally nothing wrong with it. But then when you compare it to something like Genshin Impact, where it's all orchestrated, it's all orchestra, and it's all live played music, it just, I don't know, it feels different. Feels way better, in a way. Like, there's just something much more, I guess, robust about that, right? And Dark Souls just isn't that. It's whatever, it's not a problem, but it honestly leads to slightly lesser quality in the soundtrack, but that's when someone's like, wait, no, Victim, they did do live music for that. What are you talking about? I'm like, oh, well, that doesn't make it any better. That, in fact, makes it worse. But I'm pretty certain it was all like computer generated shit. Like even like the choir is like not a real person singing. It's like a robot synthesized voice that was like tuned to sound like that. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty certain that's the case. Games being overhyped seems like a pretty common issue nowadays, like with Cyberpunk. Honestly, Cyberpunk not only did it have that problem, but it also had the problem of people literally getting on their case for not releasing the game. It's like a lot of people forget how long it took them to release The Witcher 3. And The Witcher 3 was probably just as buggy when it launched. It just was an established story, and people were going to like it going in anyways because they liked 2. or they liked 1. 1 was honestly kind of janky, but people forgave it, right? So Cyberpunk releases and it's not perfect, or well, to be fair, in some cases it literally wouldn't run. That's fair. If you played it on like PS4, Xbox One, and it just didn't work at all, yeah, you are 100% allowed to hate it. 100% allowed to not like the game. That's fair. To criticize it even for that matter. Well, actually, criticism in all cases is fine, but you know what I mean. The point I'm getting at though is that, like, yeah, Cyberpunk kind of suffered from not, I guess, yeah, honestly, not living up to the hype. It was a very middling game in its because of all the bugs and glitches and stuff that people were having. Although, honestly, some of them were just funny, and they weren't really that game-breaking. I remember fucking watching them on YouTube and just laughing my ass off, thinking, like, this is great. How do people hate this? People play Skyrim and Oblivion and all these other big open-world games with, like, way worse bugs and don't have as much of an issue. You know, it's just like, what? Like, Skyrim to this day, most of its bugs didn't get fucking patched out, and they've re-released it how many times? Like, and people don't criticize it for its problems. I don't know. Don't get me wrong. It's not like I'm trying to justify what happened with Cyberpunk. Realistically, they should have told, you know, a lot of the hype fans to just sit down, shut up, and wait. Is really what they should have did. It would have been perceived bad, but it would have been the right call, probably. Honestly. Because, like, they could have been like, hey, shut up. It'll come out when it comes out. You know, it'll be done when it's done. Fuck off. People would have been like, oh, well, we want it now. And they were like, well, it sucks because you're not getting it now. Have fun. We'll be back in a couple years. But also keep in mind, long development cycles are also expensive. They ended up having to do crunch, which they said they wouldn't do. So that was a big, you know, heavy burden on them as well. For better or for worse. I guess I'm not defending them by any means. It's just, I feel like the hate towards Cyberpunk was definitely overblown. Very overblown. In a lot of cases, at least. Only themes I remember were Gwyn's boss theme. Yeah, Gwyn's is really good. The credits song, I think it's called the Nameless song, is really good. Vort of the Boreal Valleys theme was really good in Dark Souls 3. Soul Cinder was okay. I didn't really like it too much, but it wasn't like it was bad. I don't think it was like just one of those ones that didn't really hit for me as well. You stupid shit happen. Yeah, exactly. I mean, look at Grand Theft Auto even. Grand Theft Auto is like another good example. Like, just tons and tons of bugs. It like, if you were to really like peel back the surface, it is just plagued. All of those games are. It's just a natural occurrence in open world games. You can't fix everything. They're too big. They're too prolific. There's just too much for them to fix, realistically. And honestly, if it's not game breaking, why fix it? Why put the time forth when you could fix other bigger issues? And lo and behold, Cyberpunk did fix all of its major issues. At this point, you can play the game and it's still glitchy, but there's not a whole boatload of bugs. And I know I mentioned this before, but I'm at a point in life where, honestly, No Man's Sky, right? Released, and there was a lot of lies, a lot of push stuff that just was never going to be a thing. There's a lot of reasons why that happened. It doesn't really matter. I mean, I guess for the sake of it all, they put the wrong guy in charge of PR and advertisement, and it was entirely the developers and Sony's fault for not curbing that shit early. Anyways, point being, but No Man's Sky to this point is better than what they promised, and there's still people out there that are like, well, no, it launched bad, so I'm never going to touch it. And you know what? Honestly, that's something. Whoever, if anyone has that opinion, I mean, that is entirely up to them, and it's their money, their wallet. I'm not going to say, well, no, you should buy the game because it's better now. They deserve your money. It's like, no, I mean, if you don't want to buy it, you don't want to buy it. That's fine. But for me personally, I can't be like that anymore. I can't look at a game and be like, that looks really fun, but they scorned me at, a couple years ago. I ain't gonna do it. No, because then I lose out on a potentially good experience. I lose out on, like, Cyberpunk. I wanted to play that game super bad, and then it launched really shitty. I'm like, okay, I'll take a second to look and watch and see if it gets any better. Well, it got better. I just unfortunately don't have the money to buy it right now because I'm also buying Tales of Arise, and I have to buy Elden Ring later on. I want to get Skyward Sword at some point, so on and so forth. Like, I just got way too much on my plate right now. But one of these days when it's on sale, I'm going to buy it and I'm going to play it, and I'm not going to feel I'm not gonna feel anything about how it launched. And the reason for that is because the only one that loses when you like basically set yourself into a situation like that is, well, you. The studio is still going to make a ton of money. Honestly, for as many people who are like, I'm principled and I won't do it. Honestly, most of those people go back on their principle on average anyways. So it's like, you're literally doing nothing but hurting yourself at that point. No, I mean, don't get me wrong. No Man's Sky, in my example I gave, it was never going to be a game that I was going to like playing anyways. Without like heavy multiplayer options for that kind of game, I would have never touched it anyways. But, you know, besides the point, it's like, you know, if they came out with like this crazy new patch that, you know, enticed me, I wouldn't be like, oh, but they lied to me. I can't do it. No, it's fuck it. I mean, if it looks fun, it looks fun. I'm gonna play it. That's entirely my philosophy nowadays on games. And again, I know I'm I sound a little heated about this. I don't mean to like attack anybody that has that opinion. Again, it is your money, your wallet, your decision. If that is where you draw the line, that is where you draw the line, and that is perfectly fine. I just personally can't do it anymore. I used to be like that. I guess is the point, right? There was a point in time when I was like, pre-orders are fucking stupid. I hate pre-ordering, and then game launch is fucking bad anyways. You know, I was that guy for a bit. And to be fair, I still wait very late in a game's development to pre-order. I'm still kind of worried about doing that or buying early access. I kind of wait a couple patches in, or if like everyone's buying it, I'm like, okay, you know what? At least if it's bad, I got friends to play with, and we can share the badness amongst us, and there's at least some fun in that, right? So like Valheim would be a good example of that. Although Valheim ended up being a very good game. I really, really, really enjoyed Valheim. It is definitely not a complete game, early access and all, but still fun for the time. And one day it'll be a complete game, and I'll return to it with my friends, and we'll have a blast, I'm sure. But anyways, I'm talking a mile a minute here. Let's get through this cutscene.
Is this?
Still space for patch cycle. I mean, they've released, I think, like 2-3 patches since we last played that were decent size. Not massive size by any means, I don't think, but still. Probably not worth going back just yet, clearly, but I don't know. I'm down for, like, more significant patches at smaller intervals. Or, sorry, at longer intervals rather than, you know, minor ones at smaller intervals. Though, honestly, I always hated how long it took Minecraft to update. They really rely on mods way more than they should for a game like Minecraft. But that's a rant for another time. It's mostly bug fixes and quality of life. To be fair, I'd rather them get that out of the way early. I mean, can you imagine, like, the game launches and none of that shit's in? Yeah, it might have been a bit of a slog otherwise. But, I mean, yeah, I get it. It's like, the longer they take to release new content, the longer it takes for us to want to go back, right? Although we really didn't even clear out the game. We didn't do the last zone, and we didn't find the secret zones either. Although the secret zones are apparently just unfinished zones that they kept in, but still, I think it would have been fun to just do. Something to do, I guess.
Colonel, do you know what it is?
Yeah, I thought the same thing, Link. But vanilla Minecraft, I mean, don't get me wrong, if you like building and you like just wandering around in a world that's procedurally generated and like hanging out with friends and such, it's still a good game, don't get me wrong. Minecraft is never going to be a bad game. But it honestly isn't that fun because there hasn't really been much of a change in the last like 5 years, and honestly no massive significant changes in the last like 10. So it's like, honestly, if you're gonna play Minecraft, playing it modded is honestly always going to be the better way to go. And I mean, don't get me wrong, I get it, you know, modders can do a lot more with their time. Things don't have to be as polished as, you know, Minecraft main releases have to be, so on and so forth. But I don't know, I feel like I always hated that argument. And a lot of people make that argument about Skyrim. It's like, oh, well, you're not supposed to play Skyrim for the base game. You're supposed to play it for the mods. It's like, well, no. I'm going to criticize the base game of Skyrim because Oblivion was fine. I loved Oblivion base game. But after beating Skyrim the first time, I had no drive to go back. I've beaten Oblivion multiple times. That's got to say something. I get it. Oblivion was my first. So there's a bit of bias and a bit of nostalgia that are tied to it against Skyrim. I 100% am willing to admit that and accept that. But at the same time, it shouldn't be to such a disparity. I thought I loved Skyrim my first playthrough through. It wasn't until after I'd sat down and thought about it that I was like, you know what? I really didn't enjoy my time through that as much as I did other games. Now, don't get me wrong, I've played modded Skyrim and I fucking love modded Skyrim. The people who make mods for Skyrim are fucking geniuses. Chef's kiss. Perfect stuff. Honestly, a lot of them is not even that buggy. It's cool. So not to like, you know, throw shade at modders by any means. It's just that they shouldn't be relied upon to make a game good. That should never be the case. It should always be extra, always additive. If it ends up making the game better, that's fine, but the game should be at a better state to begin with. You know what I mean? It's like, Skyrim, honestly, at this point, it should just stay the way it is. They should just focus on 6, and hopefully 6 will be a great base game, and that'll be where it ends. So, yeah. The last thing will probably be sparse and uninteresting. I mean, that's probably true, but... I mean, yeah, I spent like 7 or 8 years straight playing Minecraft. Although, I mean, when I still sit down to play it, I can play it for, like, I get addicted to it. So there's definitely something there that draws me in for certain. But it doesn't last very long anymore. Like, I play for maybe like a couple weeks and then, like, I just don't have any more drive for it. It was fun, don't remember anything. Yeah, Ark. Yeah, so the last time I played Minecraft, this is a funny story. The last time I played Minecraft, I actually, I got so addicted that I forgot that I was, there was a point in time when I realized, I'm like, oh, okay, it's been a long time. But I didn't look at the clock, so I didn't know. I didn't realize just how long I had been on. I didn't need to do anything that day. I didn't need to do anything the next day, so I just said, whatever. I just kept playing. I didn't feel hungry. I didn't feel thirsty because, again, addicted, so I didn't fucking think about it. 36 hours passed before I decided to check the time. I went 36 hours, probably somewhere in the range of like 24 without eating or drinking. Because I was so addicted to Minecraft. The moment I realized, I was like, fuck. I was like, oh, shit. Instantly, I was like, I gotta go. I'm gonna sleep. Holy shit. Holy shit. I was like a little worried because like I'm up really late. What the fuck? And then when I woke up, I had what is known as a silent migraine. My eyes were basically like strained to all shit, and I was nauseous and I had all these other fucking like horrible feelings, but I didn't have a headache. That's what a silent migraine is. It's a migraine without the headache, I guess for better explanation. I didn't even know it was a thing. I had to look it up because I was terrified. I'm like, why do I feel so bad, but I don't have any pain? What the fuck is wrong with me? And the only thing I could find online was, oh, it's probably a silent migraine. I'm like, okay, cool. That at least sounds not deathly. Perfect. I'm not dying. Great. So it may not have been what it was, but I think that's what it was. But yeah, no, so I had to turn my blue light filter on to use my computer. If I didn't do it, I would get sick. Like physically sick. So remember, kids, don't stare at your screen for too long. Don't forget to drink water. And eat food. Morals of victim. Better building Minecraft, don't have much to do. Yeah, that's kind of how I always felt too. That's why I like playing multiplayer servers that are like a large like PvP aspect to them, or like something in that regard. It's just something extra to do other than building. For Chef 14. Not a great feeling. Yeah, honestly, if you're not used to staying up or like staring at a screen for like long periods of time, it can really hit you. Yeah, Google just like, you're probably gonna die. It's like, what? I just have a headache. Like, nah, you're your days are numbered. Sucks. It's like, Google, please. I'm pretty sure I'm not dying. And he's like, no, Google wouldn't lie. Ooh, I've been sitting in the same position for a very long time, and my butt does not feel too good about it. Oh boy, that's another problem. Ooh, that hurts. I've been on vacation for so long, so I'm not so used to sitting in one spot for so long. Ooh, ouchie, oof. Eee. I'll be fine. It doesn't hurt that bad, actually. you have an itchy throat, and Google starts a countdown timer. It's like, damn, you know what that's a symptom of? Death. He's like, what? No. I mean, maybe, but I don't. It doesn't feel that bad. He's like, oh, it sucks. I don't know. I don't make the rules. I just uphold them. You Google pulling back like a cocking a pistol. They're like, you're like, Google, that's, why do you have that? It's like, oh well, yeah, putting you out of your misery. It's like, no, that'll be fine.
No, I can't be sure. And even if I were...
What? Has it got something to do with me?
I can't be certain yet. Give me a little more time to think about it.
Sure, Jade. Why not?
I think this is the first time I've ever heard you sound nervous about something. There's something I'm concerned about as well. If what's troubling you is related to Luke's kidnapping...
Poor guy.
Get away!
Took him a while.
What?
I hope Guy has a good reason for that. Otherwise, it feels very, like, overacting, but there might be a reason for it. A good reason for it.
That was more than just a startled reaction. What's wrong?
I'm sorry. My body just reacted. Sorry about that, Annis. Are you alright?
Yeah. Did something happen? That didn't look like a mere aversion to females.
I'm sorry, I really don't know. I wasn't like this as a kid. But there's a part of my memory that's completely missing. The cause may lie there.
Your memory is messed up too?
I don't think it's the same thing. I'm only missing the memory from a single moment.
How do you know it's just one moment?
I know. The only thing that's missing is the memory of when my family died. Enough about me. I want to hear what's on your mind, Colonel.
Ooh. Getting a little bit of a... Sorry about that. Yes, you are. Alright, listen here, GTA. Yeah, honestly, I guess to kind of like finish what I was saying on that note too, if you're gonna look up stuff on Google, like symptoms and such, just keep in mind that you take it with a grain of salt first off. If you think it's something super serious, see a doctor. It may, I know in America that costs money, but you know what is the ultimate price? Dying, or worse for that matter. But yeah, honestly, I mean, I don't think there's any problem with like, not self-diagnosing, but like, reading and just learning. I mean, just don't automatically go to the worst case scenario. I mean, if you got like a slight headache, no matter what Google tells you, you're not dying. That would have to be one fucking odd pain sensory removal situation for you to have a slight headache and it be the cause of death. So you know. But yeah, what I ended up doing though is I went and looked, and like I just scrolled down the symptoms list until I got to something that like labeled off all of the symptoms, but not a headache. And like, a lot of them are like obviously shit I didn't have. So I think I even like went back and I Googled specifically, like I was like, hey, I got nausea, eye strain, blah blah blah, but no headache. And the first thing that came out was a silent migraine. So I guess also be very specific with your symptoms. Probably helps out a lot too.
Just as you'd rather not talk about your past, there are some things I wish not to talk about as well.
Yeah. Migraines suck, and they always will suck, honestly. I don't know why. I've had another one since that point too, and it was the same deal, just no headache. Migraine without the headache. Don't get me wrong, prefer my migraines without the headache. I'll be real with you. It feels way better. But why it happens, I couldn't tell you. So, Guy's parents are dead. You didn't know either? Nope. Might have heard about it when I was a kid, but I can't remember anything from before I was kidnapped. And Guy doesn't talk about the past much anyway. Well, like the Colonel said, everyone has things they don't want to talk about. You should probably let him be until he decides to bring it up. I don't need you to tell me how to deal with Guy. Stop lecturing me. Fire! So were the other orbs just like misdirection? Yeah, I've heard that that's actually a thing that can happen. You can just migraines can just be like a chronic thing for people, which honestly is shitty. Mine have always been induced by something like, by like staring at a screen for too long, or from being sick. I just ended up getting a migraine or whatever, right? But all right, just in case that comes back. But just from the few I've felt, knowing that there's people out there that get them on a regular basis, I always remember thinking to myself that that's like, God damn, I don't know how I'd handle that. Colonel, you've been thinking about something ever since we saw that fawn machine. And it's not like you to pry, Anise. Well, you look so serious. What are you talking about? I'm always serious. Huh? Don't worry, I'll talk about it once I'm certain what it is. And until then, let's leave the subject alone, okay? Okay. It's like, haha, funny prank! Is there a chest back on that one? I don't think so, actually. Mr. Ghost, do you fucking mind? Please.
Sonic thrust! The spirit of the earth. Excellent. Leave it to me. Farewell. Sonic thrust! Sonic thrust! Demon fang! Sonic thrust! Sonic thrust!
Sonic thrust!
Stay dead.
Sonic thrust! Alright, sorry. I am not looking forward to folding laundry. I have so much laundry to fold. And the plan is to do it after stream, or maybe in the morning. But knowing me, I probably won't wake up in the morning.
Sonic spear!
Don't go overboard.
Who's next? Too easy.
Yeah. I haven't had to go through that yet. I thought I was going through it one time. But it ended up being nothing major. Although, for it being nothing major, it was sure fucking painful. Huh. Solid. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to going through that at any point in my life, I'll be real. Ooh, found money. Honestly, that's one of the biggest silver linings, saving graces, whatever words you want to use, ever, is knowing that you'll never have to deal with that ever again.
There's one!
Luke, let's follow it. I'm going too.
Wait, please don't hurt Arietta.
Wait, it could be a trap.
My, there they go. Impetuous little things, aren't they?
They really could stand to use their heads a little.
Ooh. That's not good.
Oh, I covered Ion. Sorry, Luke. Ow! Not funny, Arietta. That hurt.
You hurt me first. You took Ion away from me.
Arietta, that's not true. It wasn't anything like that. The reason you were distanced from the Phone Master Guardians was...
Luke!
Honestly, if only he'd be a little more careful.
Oh, no!
Dist is involved in this too? Oh, brother.
Oh, what are we going to do now?
Hmm? Tyr, did you say something?
No, it's nothing. Let's hurry up and rescue Luke and the Chief.
It's my fault. Oh, I can't believe I let this happen. That stupid Arietta.
Nobody likes her. Oh, yeah, maybe.
Now, calm down. If they're going to this much trouble, I doubt they intend to take his life.
I was trying to think about like how that would work too, like facing inwards. Yeah, I don't even think I can walk like that, so that might be something worth getting looked at. Yeah.
And the one they really want, Ion, is still with us.
I don't think that's so true. I think Luke is definitely on their list of people to kidnap. I'm just gonna go on a limb on that one, but.
Ah, I see. Even the phonon frequency is the same. This is a perfect creation.
That's not important. We have to erase the data before they come back.
If the data here is that important, you shouldn't have had Ash use Coral Castle in the first place.
You and Adachi? I think so. I forget exactly. I think it's. Frick, I had it open earlier. Let's bring it back open. Why not? So. Yeah, it was Johnny Young Bosch. Sorry, yeah. Look, he also does one other character. Who? Oh, never mind. That's not what that's saying. Blah, blah, blah. Johnny and Bosch. I don't remember if he did you Narukami. Oops. One sec. I'm actually curious now, so I'm gonna look at that. Yeah, same person. I feel like I knew that already.
All for a 20%.
Ooh. Right, I had that video open there. Planet Side 2 video about a potential balance change coming up. The cool robot legs? I mean, honestly, that's a pretty good option. I'm not gonna lie. Cool robot legs would be awesome. Yeah. So, Johnny Young Bosch is a really good voice actor. I'm not as familiar with his work as I am with other voice actors, but he's a pretty solid voice actor.
That idiot came here on his own. We'll have to have Van punish him later. Oh look, this idiot here is finally coming around.
No matter. I've already opened his synchronized phone slots. I'll be going now. I can't wait to analyze this data.
God, I hate this.
What the hell did you do to me?
I see no reason to answer that question.
I recognize Sync's voice too.
What? You?
Guy, what is it?
Damn it, they're here.
I think that's the same voice actor as Carol from Tales of Vesperia as well. So I can't quite remember who did Carol's voice.
This was an unauthorized mission. It's too bad I can't kill you myself, but I'll leave it in Arietta's capable hands.
Oh, fair.
She's on the roof with the hostage. Hope you enjoyed our little game.
Yeah, I really like picking them out of a crowd. Issue is that I'm really bad at remembering names. For as much as I can recall their voices and probably like pick out like multiple different roles, sometimes I can't quite put the name to the voice, which is a little annoying. But that's just because I have memory problems to begin with.
Whew. What the hell was all that?
What is it, Guy?
Oh, nothing. I got hold of a strange phone disc, so I was just wondering what it was.
Let's have Jade look into it later.
Are you okay, Luke? What in the world did they want to kidnap you for?
How should I know? Why the hell does this stuff always happen to me?
It's Arietta's fault. She's going to pay for this.
She's on the roof, right? I hate running around like this, but we have no choice. Let's go.
Phonic disc. I wonder what that's for. Hey, Esprit, we found your disc. Means eccentric. Okay, so we do have one extra. What does this one do exactly? This gives physical attack and physical defense. This gives physical attack and whatever E and H is? What is E and H? I actually don't understand the differences. Yeah, I think it's enhancement, but I'm not entirely certain what that stat means. Maybe we can look here and it'll tell us. No, it doesn't seem to let me go down to check. Annis has 9 enhancement, but no one else has any. Check the library. I don't think it'd be in here. No. Definitely not on the world map either. I forgot we can cook. We don't really need to do that right now, though. Yeah, from JoJo. Yeah, I mean, I mostly know learning AD skills. Oh, that could be a solid boon. Well, honestly, it's not a huge difference to just give him this new core anyways. Because, like, what? Like, oh no, we don't gain physical defense anymore for whatever, but, like, I'm not too worried about that. What are the Oracle Knights up to, anyway? There was talk about them starting a war, but... the Oracle Knights aren't trying to start a war. No, it seems more like the 6 God Generals are moving independently under someone else's orders. Perhaps Arietta can tell us more. I doubt Gloomietta knows anything. She doesn't strike me as a secret orders kind of person anyway. Well, she did say she was following Ash's instructions back in Kaitzer. Ash, you mean Ash the Bloody of the 6 God Generals? Well, it's not like we'll figure this out ourselves. Yeah, and besides, if we can just get Ion and the Colonel to Batical, they wouldn't have to do anything anyway. Yeah. Always love to use Gemini's voice, yeah. So I think these discs give, like, stat increments as we level up. If I were to... I'm not entirely certain on that, but I think that's the case.
Prepare yourself. Demon Fang! Almighty explosion. Energy blast. Sonic thrust. Sonic thrust. Sonic spear. Sonic Demon Fang. Sonic thrust. Demon Fang. Almighty explosion. Excellent. Leave it to me. Crescent strike.
You're no match for us.
I mean, I think we probably will. Couldn't tell you when or like exactly what it would be off the top of my head. I think they released a fighting game not too long ago, didn't they? A couple years ago. Don't remember if that ever came to the West though.
I'm not falling for that again.
Luke, you're amazing!
Not bad for you.
Oh, give it a rest.
You shot fire at my friend! I'm really gonna make you pay now.
Shut up already. You've caused enough trouble, you little brat.
Oh, fair, yeah.
I don't care. I'm going to kill you all and take back Ion. You killed Mommy. Now you die.
In all fairness, we did give quote-unquote mommy all of the chance in the world to just go away. She honestly chose death.
Don't let her get to you. She might look like a child, but don't discount her ability to use monsters.
I hate you all! Go away!
Perhaps we should have killed her.
Damn your pain! I've had enough of you! Die! Hammer of lightning! Earthquake!
That's not good for my health.
Watch out! About time.
Sonic explosion! Energy blast! Sonic spear!
Limited!
Crescent strike! Sonic thrust!
Negative!
Uh-oh.
Sonic spear! Crescent strike! Don't neglect the enemy opponent.
I'll get him next time.
First aid!
I'm not doing too well. Get out of here! Sonic spear! Sonic thrust!
A twisted door, open wide! Negative damage!
We are right here with the spirit
Now
of
at least.
Hammer of light!
This isn't good.
Limited! Open powers! First aid!
Blade, reveal your fury! Dragon Tempest!
Lose?
Ooh, we did it. Actually, that was actually pretty fun. That was an interesting fight. Am I gonna fun to catch up to over the span of like a year? Yeah, I think My Hero Academia is actually doing pretty good right now. At first, I wasn't feeling this recent season, and so I was a little annoyed by it at first because I was like, oh, it's just another tournament arc. I was like, ah. But honestly, once it broke out of that and it started getting back on track, I instantly went back to liking it again. I'm like, okay, it was just a small speed bump. Everything forward is pretty good. Not to mention, not like it was horrible by any means. It just, the knee-jerk reaction of like, oh, we're doing this again? Okay. But there was reasons for it. It wasn't like it was like for no reason. It just didn't feel too great at first. But yeah, honestly, I think this recent season's been pretty good. I actually need to catch. I've been watching it in English because I waited so long to watch it, and then a large chunk of English had already come out. I was like, might as well. I've mentioned it before. I have no preference one way or the other in what anime I watch, but honestly, if I can watch it in English and it's not a horrible English dub for whatever reason, right? I'd rather do that just because I can lay down and watch it or whatever. But yeah. And Ennis has learned Eagle Dive. And has learned an AD skill, Void Magic.
I knew letting her live would come back to haunt us.
Wait, I'll take Arietta back for an inquiry before the Order of Lorelei. So please, don't take her life.
Yes, that would be best.
Master.
There was no word of the Phone Master's arrival in Kaitsur, so I came here just in case.
Yeah, that's honestly where I'm at too. It's like, if it's like passable or like good, I'll watch it. If I, if I feel like it's a show I want to watch while I'm like laying down or whatever, because I already have. I mean, I've talked about it before. I have a really hard time reading. When I've had to like, well, the more you do it, the more you get better at it. It's like, sure. I mean, yeah, and that's the case for certain. But the issue that comes in for me is because I don't exactly understand, because I was supposed to get checked at a doctor about this at one point in my life, but it just fell through. I was too young to be like, hey, don't forget to do this or do that, and it just never happened. And now, as an adult, going to do it, it costs a fucking arm and a leg. They're like, oh, you're probably faking it, so you gotta pay us out your pocket for us to diagnose you with something that we're not in turn going to help you out with, and you're gonna have to find your own way anyways. It's like, okay, cool. So I'm just gonna assume there's something wrong with me, and I don't know what the fuck it is. Thanks. Awesome. Super great healthcare system here in Canada. Anyways, I've complained about that at length, but point is, you know, whether it's because I maybe have autism, or maybe I have I'm pretty certain I have ADHD, but you know, it could be a whole plethora of different things. But regardless of what it is, I tend to take in information a lot slower. You guys will probably notice it when I'm reading sometimes. I will like ad-lib, or I will read the line weird or wrong, or like add a word here and there. Sometimes it doesn't matter. Sometimes it makes sense no matter how I read it. But sometimes it'll, like, I even notice, like, after I'm done a line, I'm like, I totally read that wrong. Those words were not present there. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? And the reason I do it is because my brain will pick up the words slower than my eyes will go across the screen. Or at least that's the way I explain it. I'm sure there's more to it than that, but so reading subs, not always, and I mean, it used to be the case that I had to pause every single new line, so I hated it. I fucking couldn't stand it at first. It took a show that I really, really, really wanted to watch more of to get me to watch subs in the first place, right? So I still prefer dubs, just simply due to the fact that reading is a bit more of an inconvenience for me, but it's not as bad anymore that I can't do it, and honestly, it's not that bad anymore, but still gets to a point though where it's just like am I gonna pick the version that I have a slight issue with, or the version that I have literally no issue with? It's like, obviously I'm gonna pick the other one.
I'm sorry, Van.
There's no point in dwelling on what's already been done.
A lot of old shows I watch, I can't really do subbed. This doesn't feel right with Digimon. Yeah, I mean, that's true too. I mean, growing up, like, Pokemon would probably be really hard for me to watch sub. Just on that fact alone. Just I grew up watching it in English. Yeah, that too. I honestly can't play Genshin Impact without something in the background. Like, not that I don't like Genshin, and obviously when I'm like doing story content or doing like stuff I need to pay attention to, I pause whatever is in the background. But for the most part, when I'm just like running around the world doing like mundane tasks and shit, I have something in the background. Why not?
I'll take Arietta into my custody. Is that all right with you?
Yes, please do, and please treat her wounds.
How do you plan to explain her crimes to His Majesty and the military?
We will follow proper order procedure, punish her, and issue a report. That's how lawful society operates.
I have soldiers and a coach from Count Almondine, the Kitesewer commander. I'll escort the maintenance chief home as well.
So, Vaughn's either going to execute them without us looking, and it's going to be a real fucking, like, contentious point where we're probably not going to give Vaughn any fucking leeway anymore moving forwards. Or he's going to stay true to his word, and she's probably going to get off with it, or escape, or something, simply due to the fact that Ash is going to be branded a criminal. Would be my guess. But I'm not certain how this is going to go.
What will you do, Ion? I'd prefer you to come with me, but...
It seems some of us are interested in this castle, but...
I feel like we've done everything. We went everywhere, we checked everything. We might as well just go back, right? We already wandered around outside. There's really nothing left for us here. I'm pretty certain it's best we just leave. Improve with early SpongeBob playing in the background? Yeah. Fair. I mean, SpongeBob makes a lot of things better, let's be real.
I want to take the coach.
Then again, some of us have other ideas. It seems we'll be joining you.
Understood. The remaining maintenance crew members have already begun repairs. All that's left is for the rescued maintenance chief to repair the engines.
Leave those engines to me. I'll get them in top shape and deliver you all safely to Chesedonia.
Thank you.
I prefer to call it Cheesedonia. Thank you.
I'll report the matter of Arietta to Commander Almondine. Phone Master, please come by later at your convenience.
Well, what are you up to, Anise? Plotting to murder Tyr, perhaps? Eliminate an obstacle to marrying Luke? Of course not. I'd never do anything like that. No, it's about Guy. Huh? Oh, his fear of women, I suppose. You saw how seriously terrified he was. It's like I can't really tease him anymore. Seriously terrified, huh? Whoa. Don't worry about it. Not to quote Lon or anything. Or Ion, rather. But perhaps being teased during this journey might help. Well, he reacted most strongly when you grabbed him. As long as you avoid that, you should be fine. Oh, right? Here we go. Stop that. Cut it out. No, don't. Jade joined in. That's enough already. And you stay out of this, Jade. And started tickling him. Solid. That said, guys, it is 1:30 a.m. or 1:27 a.m., but close enough. I think that is where we call it. That is much longer today than we did last night. That's about an hour and a half longer, I think, actually. And I'll have to remember at some point to VODify this. Speaking of which, if this does end up on YouTube, hello YouTube. Actually, I'm waving the wrong direction. I'm also looking the wrong direction, but hey, the camera's over there. Who put that there? Yeah, I realized last night I didn't have like a YouTube cutoff point, so I had to like cut it at a point where it made sense, just in case. I mentioned it last night, but I really wanted to start uploading VODs of games to my Twitch, from my Twitch, sorry, to my YouTube again, and mostly just because I felt a little bad the other night. I was like, I've been playing all these games, I've been enjoying them, I've been having a really good experience with them, and I just don't have the VODs anywhere. There's no memories of it whatsoever. So I'm gonna rectify that moving forwards, and we're gonna start. I'm gonna start highlighting the VODs. So cutting out like any like the planning time at the beginning, cutting out any like the rambling time at the end, and so on and so forth. But yeah, so that said though, hello YouTube, goodbye YouTube, this will probably be where I cut the video.